Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton, there were 8 races on the card and a couple of full brothers who both made it to the winner's circle for Pascal Berube. The Cinnamon Crunch now confronted by a first over pocket pulling Persistent Boy at the top of the stretch. DA Cinnamon Crunch shrugging off that challenge, moving up the inside late. Sport a Lucky Star challenging late, Persistent Boy. And it's tight at the wire. It looks like DA Cinnamon Crunch holding off Persistent Boy. Sport a Lucky Star third. Major Motion fourth. 155 and 3. Winner number 3, DA Cinnamon Crunch, a 4-year-old bay mare by Captain Crunch out of Warner's Delight, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario. Bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario. Trained by Macy Castle. And driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. 155 and 3. A new lifetime mark for DA Cinnamon Crunch in her first 2025 victory. Congratulations. Over in third, but not gaining ground anymore. That's Wildfire Blue Chip. They turn for home, and out front by a good 4 lengths, Greenleaf and Melanie Plourde soaring to a confident victory. That's Greenleaf. Taking it all up for place was Hercules, Gold Dealer third, 158 and 1. Unofficial results are now posted. The 3-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 5, Greenleaf, comes through for the Betters and Melanie Plourde. Closing for place, that's the 2, Hercules, ahead of 1, Gold Dealer. The pocket sitter holds on for show at odds of 21 to 1. And number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip, fourth. 5-2-1-4 in race 2. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Heads past 3/4, 124 flat, the clocking there, and still on the lead. Dr. Joe has put away Love My Rockin' Bird and leads down the stretch. Coming after him late, charging down the center of the track. It's no sport pun intended. Dr. Joe, the doctor is in, and Berube is on the board. Close for place, looks like Time to Dancing, edging out no sport pun intended. Love My Rockin' Bird, fourth, 152 and 4. By Better's Delight out of Something Incredible. Owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec. Bred by Robert McIntosh Stable Incorporated of Ontario and CSX Stables of Ontario. With David Boyle of Ontario. Trained by Vic Putty. Dr. Joe was driven to the win by Pascal Berube, 152 and 4. A fast one. Win number 5 of the season for Dr. Joe. Journey trying to seal the deal on the front end as My Midnight Lover keeps coming down the center of the track. Still wider, the turning point, turning it on. Beach Journey, too good. Going to hold off My Midnight Lover. It looks like Fireshine up for show ahead of the turning point. 155 flat. Now coming into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's unofficial race 4 winner, number 5, Beach Journey, a 9-year-old bay mare by Net 10 EOM out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 8 of the season. Beach Journey, 155 flat. Hold on tight, 125 and 2 at 3/4. May lose control, is encountering a tough Midnight Mood who's fighting on from the inside, closing late and not going to touch the top pair. It looks like the colt is good for show here, but Midnight Mood going to take this over. May lose control. The colt make it come true, 154 and 3. Winner number 1, Midnight Mood, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson and Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario, bred by William C. DeLong and William P. DeLong of Illinois. and Wisconsin. Driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. That's win number 5 of the season, 154-3, Midnight Mood. 125-4 at 3/4. Might be tough to reel in. Your attention, please, as he leads down the stretch, opening up by 3 over Better Be Home Soon, moving up the inside. That's not going to be any rival to Your Attention, Please, coming on late. Great time by Emma, ahead of Better Be Home Soon and Master of Fire, 155-1. Incredible, owned by Michelle Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario, CSX Stables of Ohio, and Dave Boyle of Ontario, trained by Alain Martin. And that's the second driving win for Pascal Berube tonight, the 3rd straight win for Your Attention, Please, 155-1, a new lifetime best. Congratulations. Trip on the front end. Now he's confronted by CrossFit on the final turn. Caught in 3rd. That's Wish You'd Tell Me. At the back, lacking racing room, Endless Time. And it's going to be very difficult to reel in Nevermind. He's leading by 3. CrossFit within range, but not enough tonight. Flying late for show, that's Endless Time, ahead of Wish You'd Tell Me for 4th, 157-1. Winner, number 1, is a 12-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Ashland CR, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by J.J. Geddes and J.B. Geddes of Canterbury, New Zealand, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon in the bike. A great season for Nevermind. That's win number 7 of the year, 157-1 for Nevermind. Victory for Bet Show Off. He's looking strong on the front end, and others not keeping up tonight. Bet's Show Off is opening up to take a 3-length advantage, and it's only widening as the wire looms ahead. Bet Show Off and Robert Shepard over He's Stalking You. Curious Cortez, 154 flat. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 8 winner, a 1-5 winning favorite, number 4, Bet Show Off, a 5-year-old brown gelding by All Bets Off out of Couleur de Lyra, owned by Germaine Brazeau of Osgood, Ontario, bred by also Germaine Brazeau and Margaret Brazeau of Osgood, Ontario, trained by Stefan Pouliot and driven to the win by Robert Shepard. That's his 2nd win in his 4th start of the season. A 50% strike rate for Bet's Show Off. 154 flat is a new seasonal mark. Congratulations. Winner Dr. Joe and race 6 winner Your Attention Please, both driven to victory by Pascal Berube Wednesday night, are full brothers, both sons of Better's Delight and the mare Something Incredible. Please join us again on Sunday evening, 6:30 p.m. post time. Mr. Lucky's is open on race nights. Please join us. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this evening. We've got 11 races coming to you from the nation's capital on race night, number 57 of the 2025 meet. The track condition is fast and skies are clear. A temperature of 24 degrees Celsius, 75 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northwest, 31 kilometers an hour or 19 miles per hour. Humidity is at 42%. We do have a few changes to pass along, none of them affecting races 1 through 5. The first change comes in race 6 on number 2, Dragon's Better, going blind to blinkers and removing Murphy blind left. That's the 2, Dragon's Better, in race 6. Also, no show betting in race 6. Race 7 has no changes. In race 8, we have another equipment change on number 6, Art Aya Thrill, going blind to blinkers. That's the 6, Art Aya Thrill, in race 8. There's a scratch in race 9. Number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, is a judge's scratch, injured. No changes in race 10. And there's a vet scratch in race 11. Number 4, Howie's Man, a vet scratch. I should say a judge's scratch, lame, in race 11. And the also eligible Love My Rockin' Bird will not go. So scratch down to a field of 8 in race 11. We're about 23 minutes away from post time. We're looking at some of my selections for the night. Latte Sealster, my spot play. Despite post 8 in race 5, she's been up against some really good mares here and put in a good effort setting the pace on October 8th. My best bet is coming up in race 9, and that's Moonlight Boy, who ran out of racetrack in his most recent start after being a transportation scratch on Wednesday. I think he's ready. Moonlight Boy, the 5 in race 9. We have a worth remembering segment coming up tonight, as well as a This Week in Harness Racing. First of all, we did have 2 qualifiers. The first at 5 p.m. for both gates. It was won by Rideau Hanover on the front end in going away style by 11 1/3 lengths for trainer-driver Clark Stacy. Rideau Hanover beat Rideau Parking, who was second. The only other pacer in that qualifier, Pilot Air, finished third. He's a trotter. And Off-Stride Leaving was the other trotter, NF Phoenix, who finished fourth and must qualify. Fractions in the first qualifier, 28 3, 59 4, 127 2, 155 1 for Rideau Hanover. The second qualifier, all on the pace, was won by Mock Play for Guy Gagnon and Stéphane Gagnon. That one winning by 2 1/3 lengths in 157 flat over Lancaster Bomber and Latago, who was third. Wicked Wonks finished fourth. The fractions were 27 4, 58 3, 127 3, 157 flat for winner Mock Play in the second qualifier. This week in harness racing, we take you to London, Ontario on Friday night at the Raceway at Western Fair when Marie-Claude Auger went 4 for 5 in the Harness the Hope Night Women's Driving Challenge. She was a winner of race 5 with Music to My Gears.
They're rough. No doubt. Music to My Gears. Got to go to the top here, and odds on kickoff has got to pocket up for Claire McDonald away into third. We've got Manhattan Joe looking to slide down into fourth, doing so Opulent Dragon. That coming ahead of Silver Beast, who's moving to the outside from fifth. Traveling in sixth, Dakota Senna. Next to last came That'll Be Tiger and a gapped-off trailer, Texas Drifter, up and by the quarter mile. Music to My Gears, all alone there, 29 flat. Mounting an early challenge up on the outside. Monica Sutherland here with Dakota Senna? No, that's the 8. Silver Beast, Jessica Turen going to the top. All righty. It's 9-2 shot. Silver Beast now on the lead with Music to My Gears in second. Odds on Kickoff continues in the top 3. Moving to the outside in fourth. Manhattan Joe. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for Jessica Turen and Silver Beast trying to upset the apple cart here. Music to My Gears. Marie-Claude Auger sitting second. Holding third was Odds on Kickoff, just getting passed by Manhattan Joe. Going forward, there's a toe up for Dakota Senna. Moving into fifth, soon to be sixth was That'll Be Tiger. Then along the inside, Opulent Dragon. Struggling at the back was Texas Drifter. Up and towards three quarters. Silver Beast on top. Silver Beast by a length and a Turen. Up and at her on the outside. This is Manhattan Joe. Locked and blocked, all dressed up and no place to go. Third for Music to My Gears. 3 deep on the outside now. Angled wide for the drive home. Dakota Senna. Buried in fifth was Odds on Kickoff. They're going to swing from home. 3 deep here. Along the inside, Music to My Gears. It opens up for this one. Marie-Claude Auger busting on through. Walk-off grand slam for Auger. Music to My Gears takes the final leg of the Women's Driving Challenge. 5 across for the deuce. 1:59.3.
Congratulations to Marie-Claude Auger on a sensational performance, again winning 4 of the 5 races in Western Fair's women's driving competition on Harness the Hope night last Friday. The other race was won by another female driver with some connections to Rideau Carleton, Anne-Marie Turen. We're about 17 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks to everyone joining us on track or online or at the OTB, especially some of the regular players who like to join us at Fraser Downs and in Prince Edward Island, for example. Looking at race 1, All-Star Playboy is interesting. 7-1 right now on the tote board, although he was a beaten 1-5 favorite in his most recent start. Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. My apologies. He's 3-5. He's 3-5 favorite and was a beaten 1-5 favorite in his most recent start here. He's a top selection for both Glenn and myself. Number 3, All-Star Playboy. He just missed on the class drop from the $10,500 claiming level to the current $8,500 claiming tag on Sunday. All-Star Playboy had a pocket ride behind pace-setting Lady for $1 and was overtaken in deep stretch by the Colt, who is also part of this field. He has post 2 and currently 13-1. So the public returning to All-Star Playboy in hopes that the beaten favorite can get it done this time. I am also looking to the 5 here to finish third in my ticket, 6-1, Shadow Dave. He has a chance to upset as well. He's a strong closer who got away 4th behind Lady for $1 Wednesday, got boxed in and shuffled back to 5th on the backstretch, and was caught behind the tiring Lady for $1 on the final turn. He was loose late and was interfered with by Stretch Breaker. Better hold on tight. Shadow Dave making the quick turnaround. He's 4th in Glenn's Superfecta and 3rd in my ticket. Glenn likes number 2, the Colt, to show he likes my 4th choice horse. Number 1, No Time at All, in the place spot. No Time at All is returning to the rail after wiring from the same inside post for the returning Pascal Berube on October 5th. The only drawback I see is that he's up in class. He's 3-2 right now from the rail. No Time at All. Race 1 has no changes. In fact, none of the first 5 races tonight have any changes. And the wagering menu for Race 1 includes exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Good luck. We're about 11 minutes away from post time for the first of 11 races tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thanks for joining us. As mentioned, no changes in races 1 through 5. Continued support for number 3 All-Star Playboy and driver Guy Gagnon, the current 6-5 favorite in race 1. Every Saturday evening in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, there's a free-to-play handicapping contest. The jackpot last night was up to $500. I'm not sure if it was hit yet. I'm getting details on that, but it's always free to enter. You must be on track to play and collect your winnings if you're the lucky and or talented handicapper in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play handicapping contest. It continues next Saturday evening, and next Saturday and Friday evening, some great simulcast wagering opportunities here in the Ottawa area. You can catch the Breeders' Crown finals here at Rideau Carleton. We've got lots of self-serve wagering terminals to serve you, lots of screens and seating, a great place to take it all in. And on Saturday night, in particular, October 25th, the contest is there to add a little extra incentive to take in this year's Breeders' Crown Finals here at Rideau Carleton. Just an update on Tammy Forgey's free Saturday night handicapping contest. I've just had it confirmed. Thank you, Peter Andrusak, for letting me know. The contest did not have a winner last night, so that means next Saturday evening in our simulcast lounge on track, the jackpot is up to $600. Worth a trip to the track if you haven't been here for simulcasting in a while. We're about 8 minutes away from post time. Make that 7 minutes away from post time for race 1 as the sun sets and the lights come up. Race 1 has exacta, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering.
Night of my life. don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
In this week's Worth Remembering, we take a look at the career of a Breeders' Crown champion who also captured the 43rd annual Frank Ryan Memorial Trot Final at Rideau Carleton for Trevor Ritchie and Mark Stacey. Majestic Son.
From Snazzy Millie. Snazzy Millie wastes no time, goes right out to the lead. Armbro Chronicle content to sit in for the pocket ride. There in third is Speed Bomb, and Majestic Son rounds out the top four and bides his time in that position for Trevor Ritchie. Back there now to J.M. Van Gogh. J.M. Van Gogh is being followed by Adam T., and the trailer is Nath Normand as they make their way to the opening quarter. They got there in 27-1, and already there's give and go action. Armbro Chronicle not content to sit. Now moves out for Mike Saptic and takes the lead at the 3/8 pole. There's Majestic Son. And here's a matchup we've been waiting for. Majestic Son confronts his foe just past 3/8. Back there in third is Snazzy Millie. It's Mario Bayerjan trotting along in fourth with Speed Bomb as they make their way to the opening half. Majestic Son has seized the lead. The half in 55-2. Back there in third now to Snazzy Millie. Pate trotting along in fourth is Speed Bomb. It's back in fifth to J.M. Van Gogh, followed by Adam T. And the trailer is Surfing Angus. Field makes its way past 5/8 completion. And right now it's Majestic Son's race to win or lose. Majestic Son with the lead of about a length and a quarter over Nemesis Armbro Chronicle. Here's the first over mission now. It's from Speed Bomb and Super Mario. 3/4 in 124 flat. It's Speed Bomb now moving up to be third on the outside. Fading back is Snazzy Millie as they make the turn for home. Here's a move from J.M. Van Gogh as they get to the top of the lane. Down the stretch they come. It's Lansdowne Zone. Majestic Son cruising to victory. Majestic Son and Trevor Ritchie coming home to win. All hail the conquering hero. Majestic Son, regal in the Frank Ryan Memorial Trot. 153 flat. That is a new Rideau Carleton record.
The great Majestic Son, a track record that still stands here at Rideau Carleton, 153 flat, set back in July 2007. And Dylan, our video producer, asked me about what happened to Majestic Son after he retired. He disappeared from Canada, but he ended up in New Zealand and Australia, becoming their most influential trotting sire in recent times. He originally stood at Tara Hills Stud in Ontario, and he went on to become the top all-age Australian trotting sire in 2015 and 16. So a legacy that continues for a track record holder at Rideau Carleton, Majestic Son. He was a Breeders' Crown winner at Woodbine Racetrack when they still had harness racing. Breeders' Crown weekend, the finals coming up next Friday and Saturday evening at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And as mentioned, you can take in those races, watch and wager right here in comfort in our simulcast lounge at Rideau Carleton. And the Saturday night handicapping contest has a $600 jackpot. It looks like the Race 1 Pacers are leaving the paddock and coming towards the track now for the post parade. come the Race 1 Pacers. They're $8,500 claimers, racing for a purse of $5,600. Number 1 is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire with Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Here comes number 2, the Colt, owned and trained by Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. William Waugh is in the sulky. Number 3, All-Star Playboy is the 2-5 current favorite, racing for owner Jamie Copley and co-owner Kimberly Eaton of Kenmore and Brockville, Ontario, respectively. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. 4 is Mock Art in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. 5 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy trains and drives. And completing this field from post 6, Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Clark Stacey drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 1 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. No changes in Race 1 through 5. We're zooming in on the 3, All-Star Playboy. He's been the favorite ever since the windows opened. He's the 1-2 favorite at the moment. A beaten 1-5 favorite in his most recent start. He just missed on the class drop from the $10,500 claiming level to his current $8,500 claiming tag. That was on Sunday that he was second as beaten favorite. He pocketed up behind Lady for Dollar and was overtaken in deep stretch by a horse who is in this field. From post 2, that's the Colt, making a quick turnaround. He had a first over move from 6th past the opening quarter on Wednesday and was gapping cover, 3rd on the backstretch after flushing out May Lose Control. The Colt closed 3 wide late in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-1, but he was well behind the top 2 that race. Currently 3-1 on the tote board. Number 2, the Colt. Glenn and I agree, though. Tough to go against All-Star Playboy. The beaten 1-5 favorite last Sunday, and racing for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer, always a good thing. All-Star Playboy knows how to win. He's an 11-time winner this year from 36 starts and took his lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton back on September 14th, 152-4. So he's definitely the horse to beat in upcoming Race 1. Some people don't like to play a horse who's a strong favorite like that, and sometimes it's best not to play them as a straight win bet. In this case, you could use All-Star Playboy as a single in Race 1 if you feel confident in his chances like Glenn and I are, and move to Race 2. The second leg of the double is sort of a more wide open race. That's one way to capitalize on a strong-looking favorite like the 3 All-Star Playboy in Race 1. There's also some exactor possibilities here that could pay out well. If you're playing online, you can check out the exactor probables and make your decisions based on that. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . The field will be going behind the gate shortly for race 1. Walking calmly down the stretch right now. That's a 5, Shadow Dave. Just one win this season, but he has hit the board quite a bit in his 21 seasonal starts. He was second 4 times, third 4 times. A strong closer who faced interference in his most recent start here, and he's making the quick turnaround as well. So Shadow Dave, I think, is top 3 material. He was loose late. The AGCO racing officials have just informed me that there is a technical issue with the starting gate at the moment. It's delaying the start of race 1. We apologize for the inconvenience, and this is being dealt with right now. Windows remain open for race 1 as the starting gate gets fixed for its job. In the meantime, number 3 All-Star Playboy, 4-5 favorite now. He's been the favorite consistently ever since the windows opened for race 1. It's just a question of how high and how low his odds have been, but he's always been the favorite. Getting good respect from post 2, the Colt. It's 2-1 on the tote board. He's also 2-1 morning line. 4 wins this season. He's a strong closer, and he was able to pull the 13-1 upset for his regular driver, William Waugh, here October 12th. That's when he beat All-Star Playboy. We've got almost late summer evening conditions here at the track, and the picnic tables remain out as long as the weather is agreeable. It's great to see them in use. If you've thought about coming here and just sitting outside to watch the races and qualifiers, we welcome that right through the month of October and November, every Sunday evening, 6:30 p.m. post time, and Wednesdays as well, 6 p.m. all through October until the last week of November. Mr. Lucky's also open upstairs on race nights for dining and wagering and some great views. If you prefer a sit-down meal during the races, there are self-serve machines there. Mr. Lucky's closed down this summer for some updates, and it's open now every race night at Rideau Carleton. Still waiting on word about the starting gate. Some sort of a technical issue the judges informed me about, delaying the start of race 1. So wagering still available on race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We'll get you an update on the starting gate as soon as we can. Thanks for your patience. We don't have an update yet about the starting gate, but number 1, No Time at All, has been taken off the track and back to the paddock by driver Pascal Berube. We're not sure if there's an equipment or shoeing issue there, or if he's just keeping the horse calm as we wait for an update on the status of the starting gate. Thanks again for your patience. The rest of the field has remained on track for race 1, except for the one, No Time at All. The judges have just informed me it's a broken check on the one, No Time at All. He's gone back to the paddock for an equipment repair. Wagering remains open, as does the snack bar, as we wait for word about the starting gate, and we also wait for the return of No Time at All. Some of the harness racing Twitter or X followers of Rideau Carleton asking some questions, wanting to know about the starting gate. Yes, we have used a replacement starting gate in the past, and it looks like our current starting gate, the main starting gate, is ready to go. We're waiting on No Time at All, who returned to the paddock with a broken check, and now he's coming back on track. He's moving along the back fence now for Pascal Berube. So they should be lining up very shortly for the start of race 1. We apologize for the delay, but sometimes things happen. Uncle Turfy said he likes the Colt and William Waugh here in race 1. Good value at 7-2. This was the last horse to beat All-Star Playboy when he was the beaten favorite last Sunday at this track. Lady for Dollar was the pace setter in the last edition of this class. He's not part of the field here, so that job is probably going to go to either No Time at All or All-Star Playboy, setting the pace. That could set up for the closers, like the Colt, Uncle Turfy's choice, or even Shadow Dave, who had a bit of a troubled trip last time for Mike Healy. We're about to find out. Thanks again for staying with us. We're ready for the first at Rideau Carleton. And the starter has called the field. And they're lining up. The one No Time at All, somewhat spicy, going behind the gate for Pascal Berube. 2 is the Colt for William Waugh. 3, All-Star Playboy for Guy Gagnon, the 3-5 current favorite. 4 is Mock Art in Motion, Jason Gilchrist. 5, Shadow Dave for Mike Healy. And the 6, Always Your Way for Clark Stacey. Field is on the turn. And they're on the backstretch. They're all in line. And they're off and pacing and sprinting off the gate. The Colt trying to take early command, but it's No Time at All, leaving from the rail, who gets it first, backing down to the pocket. The Colt caught first over now in third, and going in reverse, that's Shadow Dave. He's fighting his way ahead of All-Star Playboy now to land third along the pylons. All-Star Playboy sits fourth to the opening quarter, reached in 27-1. They're coming down the stretch now, led by No Time at All, fired up on the front end, leading by a length over the Colt. Then it's about 2 lengths back to Shadow Dave. First over from fourth now. Here comes All-Star Playboy for Guy Gagnon, looking to follow that cover, possibly from second last, Mock Art in Motion. And as they head around the second turn, third over from the back of the field, Always Your Way. They reach the half in 56-3, and it's still No Time at All cutting the fractions here. He's got company to his outside, though. The first over challenge of All-Star Playboy ranging up into second. Now they're bridle to bridle, sticking ahead in front, All-Star Playboy. Moving on and leaving No Time at All sitting second. Coming first over in pursuit now from third, that's Shadow Dave. Chasing All-Star Playboy past 3/4, 1:24-2. It's a precarious lead here for All-Star Playboy in the hunt. First over into second, Shadow Dave is fired up and continues gaining ground. Still third on the inside. That's No Time at All, trying to move up the inside path late. The Colt, but All-Star Playboy moving well, and he gets the win narrowly over Shadow Dave, the Colt, and possibly Mock Art in Motion to complete the superfecta, 1:54-3. All-Star Playboy gets revenge. He was the beaten favorite in his most recent start. Now he looks like a winning favorite, but what a good effort from Shadow Dave. First over late, chasing the favorite right to the wire. It was a narrow win, a win by about a head for All-Star Playboy in race 1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1. Number 3, All-Star Playboy, a winning 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Over 5, Shadow Dave, somehow 18-1. A good place finish. Finishing third, number 2, the Colt. And fourth was the 4, Mock Art in Motion. 3-5-2-4 in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, All-Star Playboy, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Stag Party out of Playgirl. Owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Bred by Kenneth Albrecht and Nathan Albrecht of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon gets the winning drive, and that's win number 12 of the season for All-Star Playboy, now the official winner of race 1. Congratulations. Prices are now posted for race 1, where number 3, All-Star Playboy, returns $3.30 to win. The $2.35 exactor pays $41.70. It's $45.60 for the $1 triactor 352 combination. $124.75 for the $1 superfecta 3524. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, No Time at All, finished 5th. 2, The Colt was 3rd. 3, All-Star Playboy, a winning 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 4, Mock Art in Motion was 4th. 5, Shadow Dave closed for place. And 6, Always Your Way finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 3, 1, 4, 2, 6. The fractions 27 and 1, 56 and 3, 124 and 2, 154 and 3 for All-Star Playboy. As you can see, a close finish there. All-Star Playboy, the 3 on the inside, holding off a fast closing. Number 5, Shadow Dave and Mike Healy by a head. Thank you, Tom, for the message. Good to know about the starting gate being good to go. It certainly was. We're underway now at Rideau Carleton with 1 race down and 10 more to go. Race 2 is coming up now on the pace with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. No changes in races 2 through 5. I'm a little surprised that number 1, Sport a Lucky Star, is the 8-5 current favorite from the rail, although that was a good performance for returning driver Sylvain Lacaille last time. I narrowed mine down a little differently than that. I actually am using the 4 and the 2. I mistakenly put the 3, but I'm using the 4. Better Be Home Soon. Currently 7-2 on the tote board for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. And the 2 is She's a Dancin' Fool for trainer-driver Darcy Clancy. In race 3, I'm going with 4 horses here. This is tough to sort out. You Wait, I'll Go First. Very impressive in his latest. There's a newcomer, number 4, Wise Flower, number 10, dropping in from Mohawk for Jacob Copley, and that one is Guy Gagnon's choice over D.A. Cinnamon Crunch. I'm also using the 3, Jack Wick, a winner from Post 7 in his most recent outing, and the 6, Surratt Hanover. Going with the Lightspeed and HP Liz Shadow in race 4, and wrapping up the early pick 4 with Latte Sealster Beach Roller and Sea Laird in race 5. Good luck in your pick 4 selections. The paces are coming from the backstretch now for the race 2 post parade. And the race 2 pacers are on track now for the post parade. Race 2 is for pacers who were non-winners of $8,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race in 2024-2025 are also eligible. The purse, $5,800. No changes. The current 9-5 favorite from the rail, Sport a Lucky Star, owned and trained by Kathy McBride of Almont, Ontario. Sylvain Lacaille drives. 2 is She's a Dancin' Fool, owned by trainer-driver Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, with the Link Stable of Vaughan, Ontario. 3 is Haka Timitanga, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer, and Pascal Berube drives. 4 is Better Be Home Soon, owned by David Brown of Cannington, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon looking for his second straight driving win. 5 is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, and Michael Horwood, both of Ontario, along with Limco Incorporated of Quebec, and trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And rounding out this field from post 6, CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard is in the bike. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 2. Again, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We're zooming in on the 1, Sport a Lucky Star, the 9-5 favorite. Sport a Lucky Star and returning driver Sylvain Lacaille followed the gate-to-wire winning 1-2 favorite DA Cinnamon Crunch from 3rd on Wednesday at odds of 45-1. Sport a Lucky Star was gapping at 3/4 but made a late move up the inside path, getting within range of the top 2. Sport a Lucky Star's last win was from the rail at a lower level for driver William Waugh back on August 20th, 2023. But the class sets up well for the 2-1 co-favorite, number 1, Sport a Lucky Star. The 2-1 co-favorite here is Haka Timitanga. 1 win this season. That was for Ryan Guy back on September 17th on the front end from post 6, holding off Major Motion by a head. I actually made a mistake in the number of my top choice here. It's actually the 4. I agree with Glenn. We're in agreement here about number 4, Better Be Home Soon. Only 1 career victory. It was for the visiting driver, Brett McDonald, on September 14th at Rideau Carleton at a lower classification. But what I like about the 4, thank you to our graphics department for checking that and putting it up as a 4 for me. Better Be Home Soon was first over against gate-to-wire winner, your attention please, for Emil Toth on Wednesday at odds of 67-1. Better Be Home Soon pocketed up at the quarter pole and got out-sprinted for place by Great Time by Emma. So there's some post and class relief here. And of course, Guy Gagnon never hurts. Glenn is going to the 3, Haka Timitanga in the place spot. That's where I've got the 2, She's a Dancin' Fool. If you're going to play the early pick 4, you'll have to hurry. This is your last chance. The starter has called the field for race 2. Good luck with your wagers. The Pacers are lining up for race 2. One is Sport a Lucky Star, the 2-1 favorite for Sylvain Lacaille. 2, She's a Dancin' Fool, Darcy Clancy. 3, Hakatimatanga, Pascal Berube. 4, Better Be Home Soon, Guy Gagnon. 5, Better Zone, Marie-Claude Auger. And 6, CB Caper for Robert Shepard. They're all lined up on the turn. Quickly approaching the start. And they're off and pacing, matching strides, leaving Hakatimatanga and Better Be Home Soon are mixing it up early to their inside. Sport a Lucky Star getting away well on the inside, sitting second now as Hakatimatanga makes front for Pascal Berube, and Better Be Home Soon backs down to single file third. Just ahead of She's a Dancin' Fool racing fourth, and further back that's CB Caper ahead of trailer Better Zone. They're past the opening quarter in a brisk 26-3. The wind seemingly at their backs here as Hakatimatanga keeps a length ahead of the pocket sitting Sport a Lucky Star. Then it's back to Better Be Home Soon from third. Still fourth along the pylon, She's a Dancin' Fool, followed by CB Caper and Better Zone. Moving around the second turn and opening up now by 2 on the front end. Hakatimatanga getting to the halfway station in 56-3, a 30-second second panel. Gapping in the pocket, Sport a Lucky Star. First over now from third, getting underway for Guy Gagnon. Better Be Home Soon. Trying to reel in the pace setting. Hakatimatanga on the backstretch. Following from fourth along the pylons, that's She's a Dancin' Fool. And making a move, second over from second last now. Better Zone underway. CB Caper trails 124 4 3/4. Up front now, Hakatimatanga confronted by Better Be Home Soon, and it's Better Be Home Soon surging past at the top of the stretch and making this look good for Guy Gagnon. Better Be Home Soon is leading by 3, coming home. Better Be Home Soon over Hakatimatanga, Sport a Lucky Star, and She's a Dancin' Fool, 155 flat. Hakatimatanga was in control for a lot of race 2. But when it was time for Better Be Home Soon to get serious, Guy Gagnon asked, and he delivered, opening up on the front end for a 155 flat victory. Holding on for place, Hakatimatanga, and it was Sport a Lucky Star, third. The unofficial race 2 results are now posted. At odds of 3-1, number 4, Better Be Home Soon, makes it a Guy Gagnon early daily double. 3, Hakatimatanga closed as the 3-2 favorite and finished second for Pascal Berube ahead of 1, Sport a Lucky Star. And 2, She's a Dancin' Fool completes the superfecta. 4-3-1-2 in race 2 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 2 winner, number 4, Better Be Home Soon. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Robin Tug, owned by David Brown of Cannington, Ontario, also his breeder, along with Jim Elberg of Sunderland, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon in the bike. That's a second victory of his career for Better Be Home Soon and a new lifetime mark, 155 flat. Congratulations. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 2, where number 4, Better Be Home Soon, returns a generous $8 to win. The $2 exactor 4-3 combination, $21 and change. The $2 early double, 3-4, returns $12.10. That exactor again, $21.40 for the $2 4-3 combination, $27.90 for the triactor dollar ticket, and $65.65 for the dollar superfecta. 4-3-1-2 in Race 2. The Race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Sport a Lucky Star, finished 3rd. 2, She's a Dancin' Fool, was 4th. 3-2 beaten favorite. Number 3, Hakatimatanga, was 2nd. 4, Better Be Home Soon, the race winner for Guy Gagnon's 2nd driving win of the night and taking a new lifetime mark. 5, Better Zone, was 5th, and 6, CB Caper, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 2, 1, 5, 6. The fractions 26 and 3, 56 and 3, 124 and 4, 155 flat, the new mark for Better Be Home Soon. Race 3 is coming up next. This one on the pace once again. No changes here for non-winners of $20,000 lifetime and $20,000 claimers, non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Glenn is going with the 3. Jack Wick back in line to Robert Shepard after a win for Marie-Claude Auger here last Sunday from a tougher post position, post 7. I'm looking to the 2. You wait, I'll go first. I thought he put in a very impressive overland effort. He just missed by 3/4 of a length and was chasing Jack Wick to the wire. Jack Wick has been sensational ever since coming to Rideau Carleton. He has never missed the exactor at this track. And his first win here was for Robert Shepard on September 7th. Glenn and I are both going to use the 4 Wise Flower number 10 in the place spot. That one is very light on wins over her career. She's a 4-year-old mare by Sports Writer. And making her debut for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's 3-1 right now from post 4. We both have her in the place spot, I think, because she's light on wins, although she's well connected and does have some class relief. Number 4, Wise Flower number 10. Glenn has You Wait, I'll Go first in the show spot. Then he completes his superfecta with the 5 Misher Panic. I'm using Jack Wick third in my ticket, although I'd be inclined to box those top 3, the 2, 3, and 4. And to complete my superfecta, Marie-Claude Auger is driving the 6 Surratt Hanover. Now, this horse recently had back-to-back wins for Pascal Berube from the rail. But I'm just wondering what he can do for Marie-Claude Auger. She's often able to get late speed from horses with pretty good form, and he definitely has good form. He's had half of his seasonal victories in his last 3 starts. So number 6, Surratt Hanover, 15-1, could add a little extra value to your tickets in race 3. Good luck with your selections. These pacers are coming from the paddock now for the race 3 post parade. comes the Race 3 Post Parade. These pacers are non-winners of $20,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race in their last 5 allowed $2,500. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $6,800. Number 1 is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Clark Stacey drives. 2 is You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Pierrelou, Saint Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. William Waugh drives. 3 is the current 4-5 favorite, Jack Wick, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is the Rideau Newcomer, Wise Flower Number 10, owned by Imagine Stable of L'Anche Gardienne, Quebec, trained by Jacob Copley, driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Monsieur Panic, owned by trainer Danielle Martin and Dominique Michel of Saint-Bernard-Nord, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. And completing this field from post 6, Surratt Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 3. No changes. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're looking at Glenn's top selection and the popular 3-5 favorite right now, Jack Wick. From post 3 in race 3. He moved in from post 8 with the scratch of the 7 Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly here on Sunday. Jack Wick got away 5th for driver Marie-Claude Auger and was first over in front of the grandstand. He matched strides with leader Muck Tuck Annie around the final turn and overtook her in the stretch, holding off. You Wait, I'll Go First. Marie-Claude Auger not driving him here, in spite of being in the bike for that win. Marie-Claude is driving the 6 Surratt Hanover here, 8-1 right now. Surratt Hanover's last 2 wins were for Pascal Berube, who is driving number 5 in this field, Monsieur Panic. Surratt Hanover, the 6, hit the board for Marie-Claude Auger at a lower level on July 16th and 20th before a class hike and took a 1:53.1 lifetime mark when up in class from the rail on October 5th. He had a pocket ride at 11-1 behind Springbridge Gym. One to consider putting in the ticket, number 6 Surratt Hanover. As we continue to follow the favorite around the track, number 3 Jack Wick. Back in line to Robert Shepard. He's had good results teamed up with Robert Shepard since coming to this track from Charlottetown. A really strong record at Rideau Carleton for Jack Wick. A winner at first asking for Robert Shepard on September 7th. He's actually won now for 3 different drivers at this track. 3 of our best, of course, Guy Gagnon, Robert Shepard, and most recently, Marie-Claude Auger. Number 4 is interesting. 9-5 right now. The price on Wise Flower number 10 dropping in from Mohawk. This is her Rideau debut, and Wise Flower number 10 is actually Guy Gagnon's choice over D.A. Cinnamon Crunch. Her only career win was May 15th at Mohawk on the front end. She faced interference at the start October 3rd from breaker Bonami Hanover at Mohawk. That's the 4, Wise Flower number 10. The starter has called the field for race 3. This is your last chance to wager on race 3. The Pacers are gathering behind the gate. 1 is DA Cinnamon Crunch for Clark Stacy. 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, William Waugh. 3, Jack Wick for Robert Chapper, the 4-5 favorite at the moment. 4 is Wise Flower number 10 for Guy Gagnon. 5, Monsieur Panic, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 6, Surratt Hanover for Marie-Claude Auger. They're headed onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. And they're off and pacing, blasting from the rail. DA Cinnamon Crunch and Clark Stacy to early command and giving chase early. That's Wise Flower number 10 for Guy Gagnon. First over and pushing to the front. Wise Flower number 10 now leads by a length and a half over DA Cinnamon Crunch. First over now from third. Jack Wick is out and moving early for Robert Shepard, approaching the opening quarter. 27 flat. It's a contested lead now. Jack Wick is looking to clear pace setter Wise Flower number 10 and does so in front of the grandstand. From third, DA Cinnamon Crunch gapping fourth. You Wait, I'll Go First. In fifth, Monsieur Panic. Trailing the field, Surratt Hanover. Single file into the second turn, and Jack Wick in command. It reaching the halfway station, keeping just ahead of the pocket sitting Wise Flower number 10. 55-3, the fraction at the half, and it's Jack Wick leading by a length and a half over Wise Flower number 10. Third along the inside, DA Cinnamon Crunch first over out of fourth, and moving now for William Waugh. That's You Wait, I'll Go First. Following that cover, second over in fifth, Monsieur Panic, and Pascal Berube still trailing the field and skimming the pylon, Surratt Hanover. They reach three quarters in 1:23-3, and up front it is going to be tough to catch Jack Wick if it's even possible. He's leading by a couple of open lengths at the top of the stretch. Jack Wick is opening up, coming down the stretch. Still second on the inside, Wise Flower number 10 down the center of the track. You Wait, I'll Go First is coming on, but they're not going to catch the four open length winner. Jack Wick getting there ahead of Wise Flower number 10. You Wait, I'll Go First, and Monsieur Panic in a sharp 1:52-2. He's done it again, Jack Wick. Once he cleared the early pace setter, Wise Flower number 10, there was no looking back. Jack Wick and Robert Shepard just in control late and opening up to take a new lifetime mark of 1:52-2 in race 3. The unofficial top four order of finish is now posted for race 3. 1-2 winning favorite. Number 3, Jack Wick gets the job done for driver Robert Shepard, his first driving win of the night. 4, Wise Flower number 10 holds on for place in her Rideau debut. Closing for show, number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First. And completing the superfecta, number 5, Monsieur Panic. 3-4-2-5 in race 3 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Jack Wick from post 3, the winner of race 3. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by McWickett out of Pop's Pumpkin, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Also the breeder of Jack Wick, who was trained by Mandy Archer, driven to that latest win, and a new lifetime mark of 152-2 by Robert Shepard. A big mile. Congratulations. Race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 3, Jack Wick, returns $3 to win. The $2 3-4 exactor pays $10.50. It's $10.30 for the dollar triactor 342, and $21.85 for the $1 superfecta 3425. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, DA Cinnamon Crunch was 6th. 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, closed for show. 3, Jack Wick lowered his lifetime mark once again for driver Robert Shepard as 1-2 winning favorite. 4, Wise Flower number 10 held on for place. 5, Misher Panic completed the superfecta, and 6, Surratt Hanover was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 6-3-1-2-4-5. The fractions 27, flat, 55 and 3, 123 and 3, 152 and 2. Jack Wick does it again. Race 4 is coming up next, and we've got another pick four sequence kicking off here. Race 4 is a good place to do that. It's our preferred handicap pace. Sort of a small field here, and the light speed getting all the action. 1 to 5 favorite right now from post 5 for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. He was a beaten second in his most recent start on Sunday. I Am a Rocket, the stablemate, was able to get a breakaway on the front end for the returning driver, Marie-Claude Auger. So the light speed was a good second. I'm also using 3 HP Liz Shadow back in line to Robert Shepard. I thought those two were really good together September 28th at this level, finishing second to the light speed, but multiple moves that mile for HP Liz Shadow, a beaten favorite from post 6 in the October 12th Rideau Preferred Handicap. In race 5, my spot play has post 8 Latte Sealster for Melanie Plourde, trainer-driver of this mare, who gets significant class relief. I think the class relief is more visible reading the names of the mares she's been in with as opposed to the classification. Beach Journey, Tamara Hanover, Putty Cat, she's been in very deep. So I think Latte Sealster could get it despite the post position there. The 4 Beach Roller is another to consider in race 5, and the 2 Sea Laird for Darcy Clancy often does well from inside posts. In race 6, just using the 2 and the 4, Dragons Better and Wall Street Belle, and in race 7, using the 5 and the 4, Betts Beach and Southwind Sambuca for a $7.20 middle pick 4 ticket. The race 4 preferred handicap pacers are coming on track. They race for a purse of $10,000. No changes. Number 1 is Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. 2 is Major Fernco, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is HP Liz Shadow, owned by Imagine Stable of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, trained by Jacob Copley. Robert Shepard is in the bike. 4 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon. Marie-Claude Auger back in the bike after a convincing win. And completing this field from post 5, it's our reigning Rideau Carleton Horse of the Year and the current 1 to 2 favorite, the Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 5. It's a small but talented group in upcoming race 4, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. If you're playing the pick 4 that kicks off here in race 4, take note of a change within the sequence. In race 6, number 2, Dragons Better, goes blind to blinkers and removes Murphy blind left. That's an equipment change, a bridle change on the 2, Dragons Better, in race 6, which is the third leg of the middle pick 4 that kicks off here. We're zooming in on the light speed, 3-5 favorite. Guy Gagnon back in the bike. He has 2 driving wins out of the 3 races already completed tonight. And the light speed is the horse to beat here. He's got post relief. He was 3rd over from last on the opening turn Sunday. 2nd over, 4th to the half behind the 1st over 4-5 favorite, HP Liz Shadow. The light speed went 3 wide around his stalling cover at 3/4 and closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-4 for 2nd. The 3 HP Liz Shadow, now 3-1, was a beaten 4-5 favorite in the last preferred here. He advanced uncovered from 4th after I Am a Rocket made front on Sunday and got parked 1st over and 3rd on the backstretch. He's reunited with Robert Shepard aboard for his impressive place finish September 28th. Glenn and I both have 5, the light speed on top of the ticket. I'm using HP Liz Shadow in the play spot. That's where Glenn has number 4, I Am a Rocket, who took the early lead away from Duck Dynasty at this level on Sunday and opened up on the final turn, holding off the light speed by a diminishing late margin. I Am a Rocket at back-to-back wins on a class hike twice this year, June 8th and 15th and September 7th and 21st. But Guy Gagnon was in the bike for all of those back-to-back wins. Marie-Claude Auger chose the 4 I Am a Rocket, currently at odds of 2-1, over Major Fernco in upcoming race 4. Glenn completes his superfecta using HP Liz Shadow and Major Fernco. I'm going to I Am a Rocket in the show spot and Duck Dynasty to complete my ticket. Duck Dynasty was a former $100,000 yearling who took his 151-2 lifetime mark in his most recent start below the preferred level. That was a pocket ride here on September 28th. He was first to the front at this level on Sunday and got overtaken early by I Am a Rocket. And we know the rest of the story. I Am a Rocket, a dominant winner for Marie-Claude Auger in the most recent Rideau Preferred Handicap Pace. I Am a Rocket right now, 2-1 from post 4. Don't forget that there is a pick 4 sequence that kicks off here in race 4. Still time to wager on our Sunday night feature. The starter has called the preferred pacers. They're headed behind the gate now for the start. A talented field of 5. 1 is Duck Dynasty for Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Major Fernco, Pascal Berube. 3, HP Liz Shadow, Robert Shepard. 4, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger. And the 1-2 favorite from post 5, the light speed for Guy Gagnon. They're all lined up except Duck Dynasty, who falls into place as the starting gate moves on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They are all in line. Quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving aggressively. Major Fernco sticks his head in front of HP Liz Shadow. And here comes a 3 high, the light speed to take over for Guy Gagnon. Battling back on the inside under tight lines, trying to pocket up for Shepard. HP Liz Shadow. Now it's Major Fernco racing 3rd, 2 lengths behind him in 4th, Duck Dynasty, and trailing the field, I Am a Rocket to the 26-1 opening quarter. Leading the way down the stretch now, that's the light speed, keeping a length ahead of HP Liz Shadow, a danger from the pocket. Gaining ground behind them in third, Major Fernco. It's a gap of about 2.5 lengths back to fourth place, Duck Dynasty, and still trailing the strong closer, I Am a Rocket. Single file around the second turn, loads of respect for pace setter, the Lightspeed, who reaches the half in 55 and 3. The Lightspeed under strong hold by Guy Gagnon as HP Liz Shadow looks large from the pocket. He's all over the helmet in second now. HP Liz Shadow waiting for his command to make a move as they approach three quarters. Here's a first over move from last. Look at I Am a Rocket for Marie-Claude Auger, picking them up and putting them down. He's up into third past three quarters, reached in 1:23 and 3. And now the Lightspeed has to deal with a first over bid of the pocket pulling HP Liz Shadow as they turn for home. The Lightspeed on the inside, on the outside, HP Liz Shadow matching strides as that's I Am a Rocket dropping back. HP Liz Shadow alongside the champion and sticks a neck in front to steal the crown. The Lightspeed second, Major Fernco up for show. Tight between the remaining two to complete the superfecta in this 151 and 1 mile. The Lightspeed on the front end face the first over challenge of the pocket pulling HP Liz Shadow down the stretch. And it was Robert Shepard's horse who moved past at the wire for the narrow victory over the Lightspeed. HP Liz Shadow 151 and 1. Major Fernco up for show. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 4 at odds of 5-1. Number 3, HP Liz Shadow pulls the upset for driver Robert Shepard with back-to-back wins now. 5, the Lightspeed, second as beaten 1-5 favorite. 2, Major Fernco was third. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's unofficial race 4 winner, number 3, HP Liz Shadow, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play out of Lisabella, owned by Imagine Stable of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Bred by Claude Amel of Ayers-Cliff, Quebec. Trained by Jacob Copley. Driven to victory over the Lightspeed by Robert Shepard, pulling the 5-1 upset. 151 and 1. An impressive win for HP Liz Shadow, the unofficial winner in race 4. Race 4 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 4. Number 3, HP Liz Shadow returns $12.90 to win. The $2.35 exactor pays $20.70. It's $32.50 for the 3.5 to $1 try and $87.10 for the $1 superfecta. 3-5 2-1. Who says you can't make money on a small but talented field? The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Duck Dynasty, was 4th. 2, Major Fernco, 3rd. 3, HP Liz Shadow, the race winner for Robert Shepard's second driving win of the card. 4, I Am a Rocket, was 5th. And 5, The Lightspeed, was second as beaten 1-5 favorite. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-1-5-2. The fractions 26-1, 55-3, 123-3, 151-1. HP Liz Shadow. We're moving on to race 5 now, which has exactor, triactor, pick 5, and super high 5 wagering. Never hurts to mention the high 5. You need to pick the first 5 in order in this race. You're looking to pick 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place finishers in race 5. That's a high 5. The pick 5, you're looking for the winners of 5 consecutive races. So you need to pick the winners starting in race 5 through race 9. And yes, you can pick multiple horses for different spots in your high 5 or pick 5. So that's what I'm doing here in the pick 5. I've tried to keep it inexpensive. And here in race 5, I think Sea Laird and Beach Roller both look quite good here. I think that I may have used the 8 in an earlier version of this ticket. Latte Sealster is my spot play here. So I'd consider adding a 3rd horse to the first leg of this ticket. I would consider going 4, 2, and 8 in race 5, the first leg of the 20-cent pick 5. In race 6, going with the 2 and 4, Dragons Better and Wall Street Bell. In race 7, I think it's between the 4, Southwind Sambuca, and the 5, Betts Beach. In race 8, I think it's between the 1, Big Art Fallon, and number 3, Speedy Dancer. And then I'm singling a horse to complete this ticket. In race 9, Moonlight Boy is my best bet for Pascal Berube and trainer Stéphane Gagnon. He has been closing very well. I think he's overdue for his first seasonal victory. We didn't have any changes in races 1 through 5, but if you're playing the pick 5, take note there are a few changes coming up in the sequence. In race 6, number 2, Dragons Better, goes blind bridle to blinkers and removes Murphy blind left. No changes in race 7. In race 8, number 6, Art Aya Thrill, goes from blind bridle to blinkers. And in race 9, number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, is a judge's scratch injured. Here come the race 5 pacers on track now for the post parade. Currently getting the attention from the rail. St. Lad's beat it 3-2. And here come all of the race 5 pacers. They're non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024, 2025, also eligible. $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,200. No changes. Number 1 is St. Lad's Beat It, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, both of Port Hope, Ontario, and Steve McGill of Bewdley, Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. 2 is Sea Laird, owned, trained, and driven by Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario. 3 is La Barbe, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Beach Roller, owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario, trained by Brian Gibson. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Sunny Bow, owned by trainer Melissa Loyer of Ottawa. Sylvain Lacaille is in the bike. 6 is 364, owned by trainer Marcel Roson of Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 7 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and Guy Gagnon drives. He looks sharp tonight. Big Pete's Style. And completing this field from post 8, Latte Sealster, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario. That's your field of 8 for upcoming race 5. No changes in race 5. There's exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Good luck. Zooming in now on the 2-1 favorite, St. Lad's Beat It, who has rail advantage. He has 1 seasonal victory. It was at Kawartha Downs. And he's got significant post relief here. He's coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. He was racing October 7th at the non-winners of $1,000 in their last 4 level. Doug McNair driving him that race. He was a non-factor, but it was a tough post. And he has got class and post relief here working in his favor. Pascal Berube driving St. Lad's Beat It, a 5-time winner last season. Glenn Pearson going with Sea Laird on top of his ticket from post 2. He's using the 1 St. Lad's Beat It in the place spot, followed by the 4 Beach Roller, 3 La Barbe, and 8 Latte Sealster to complete the high 5. I see it a little bit differently. In my pick 5 ticket, I worked that ticket out and used Beach Roller and Sea Laird, and I subsequently took another look at Latte Sealster in this group, and she's 11-1 right now. That's a great value, I think, considering who she's been racing against. She's been against some of the best mares at this track. Latte Sealster set the pace here October 8th. It was under pressure from the first over fancy lettering. She took her lifetime mark of 153 and 4 in an off-the-pace win from Rideau Post 8 on May 11th, 2023 at a higher classification. Starter has called the field for race 5. Remember, this is the only chance to play the pick 5 tonight at this track. They're lining up. 1 is St. Lad's Beat It, even money favorite for Pascal Berube. 2 is Sea Laird for Darcy Clancy. 3, La Barbe, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Beach Roller, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Sunny Beau, Sylvain Lacaille. 6, 364, William Waugh. 7, Big Pete Style for Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 8, Latte Sealster for Melanie Plourde. They're gradually getting in position behind the gate as the starting gate moves on to the backstretch. Still gapping slightly. Latte Sealster and Sunny Beau. They're headed towards the start. It's going to be a staggered start, but they're off and pacing, and that's La Barbe and Stéphane Pouliot sprinting off the gate to take the lead from St. Lad's Beat It and Pascal Berube pocketing up early, following from single file third. Sea Laird just ahead of Beach Roller racing fourth. First over early and stepping out to make a big move there. Sunny Beau is in pursuit and flushing out St. Lad's Beat It, approaching the opening quarter of 28 and 1. It's now St. Lad's Beat It on the outside, sticking ahead in front to grab the lead for Pascal Berube. In the pocket second. La Barbe racing uncovered in third now. Sunny Beau is hung out. Sea Laird sitting fourth ahead of fifth place Beach Roller along the pylons as the field heads into the second turn. Following Beach Roller, that's William Waugh with 364. And to that one's outside, Big Pete Style getting underway from second last, trailing the field but entering the outer flow, Latte Sealster. The half was reached in 57 flat and still leading along the backstretch by a length and a half. St. Lad's Beat It and Pascal Berube stalked by La Barbe from the pocket. Out there, still parked in third and fighting on. Sunny Beau, a long night at the office. Here's a 3-wide bid into fourth for Beach Roller and Marie-Claude Auger. 125 and 2 at 3/4. Looking vulnerable on the lead. St. Lad's Beat It needs the wire, but he's got a ways to go. Here comes Beach Roller, widest of all, looking for room up the inside. La Barbe between horses. It's still Sunny Beau fighting on, but St. Lad's Beat It comes through for Pascal Berube over Beach Roller. It looked like Sea Laird up for show ahead of Sunny Beau and La Barbe. 154 and 4. St. Lad's Beat It just too good on the front end. The rest were just chasing for place. Pascal Berube just giving him marching orders, and he was able to hold off Beach Roller charging down the center of the track, and Sea Laird also coming on late. And it looks like we have a dead heat for show in race 5. The winner, though, the 4-5 favorite, number 1, St. Lad's Beat It. For Pascal Berube, the unofficial race winner, over 4, Beach Roller, and 2, Sea Laird, 5, Sunny Bow, and 3, La Barbe. Again, we have a dead heat for show here in race 5. Now coming back towards the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's unofficial race winner, number 1, St. Lad's Beat It. St. Lad's Beat It is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of Warrawee Cami, trained and co-owned by Patrick Dillon, who shares ownership with Patty Hoskin, also of Port Hope, Ontario, and Steve McGill of Bewdley, Ontario. St. Lad's Beat It was bred by St. Lad's Farm of Ruscombe Station, Ontario, and driven to the win by Pascal Berube, 154-4, a new seasonal best for St. Lad's Beat It. A decisive front-end victory as 4-5 winning favorite in race 5, kicking off tonight's Pick 5. And race 5 is now official. We've got some different payouts here because we have the dead heat for show between the 2, Sea Laird, and the 5, Sunny Bow. So looking at prices now, number 1, St. Lad's Beat It returns $3.60 to win the $1 pick 3. Make that the 20-cent pick 4. 4 of 4 pays $35.23 for the 4-3-3-1 ticket. That's a 20-cent early pick 4. $2 exactor, 1-4 pays $10.80, $6.05 for the 1-4-2 $1 try, $18.60 if you had the 1-4-5 $1 try. The $1 pick 3, 3-3-1, 3 of 3, $40.50. Not bad. And the rundown is now displayed for race 5. Number 1, St. Lad's Beat It, was a winning 4-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 2, Sea Laird finished 3rd in a dead heat. 3, La Barbe was 5th. 4, Beach Roller 2nd. 5, Sunny Bow 3rd in a dead heat despite a parked out trip. 6, 364 was 6th. 7, Big Pete Style 7th. And 8, Latte Sealster 8th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3DH, 5, 2, 3DH, 6, 7, 8. The fractions, 28 and 1, 57 flat, 125 and 2, 154 and 4. St. Lad's Beat It in a new seasonal best. And we're showing the dead heat photo, the dead heat for show. Number 5, Sunny Bow and Sylvain Lacaille on the inside, and on the outside, number 2, Sea Laird for Darcy Clancy. And it looks like our track photographer, one of her pups, is having a happy 6th birthday. All the best to River. Hope it hasn't been a rough year and you get lots of dog biscuits. Happy birthday, River. We're moving on to race 6 now. There's an equipment change here. On number 2, Dragon's Better, going blind to blinkers and removing Murphy blind left. Race 6 is also the start of another pick 4, and there's exactor, triactor, and superfacto wagering. There is no show betting in race 6. No show wagering. I'm using the 2 and the 4 here. Wall Street Bell, 1-5 favorite, has a win streak that is longer than the charted lines that we are fitting into the program. He has 9 wins this year. He has 6 consecutive wins that extend from Leamington Raceway to Woodbine Mohawk Park. And he is undefeated at Rideau Carleton this year. I took a shot against with the 2 Dragons Better, though. I am using both of them to kick off this pick 4. In race 7, using the 5 and the 4 there, Betts Beach and Southwind Sambuca. Race 8, the 1 Big Art Fallon and the 3 Speedy Dancer. And my best bet, Moonlight Boy, in race 9 to hopefully see this through to the end. A $3.20 pick 4, a 20-cent base wager. Note that in race 9, the concluding leg of this pick 4, number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, is a judge's scratch injured. The race 6 pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They're $10,500 claimers racing for a purse of $6,600. Number 1 is More Monet, owned by trainer Natalie Segat of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. Two is Dragon's Better, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Robert Shepard in the bike. Bridle change on Dragon's Better, going blind to blinkers and removing Murphy blind left. 3 is Saskabush Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is the 1-5 favorite, Wall Street Belle, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is 88 Fingers Louis, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Clark Stacey drives. And rounding out the field from post 6, Day Trader, owned by Mathieu Senet Winnette and trainer Normand Winnette, both of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's your field of 6 claiming pacers, $10,500 claiming pacers in upcoming race 6. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. No show wagering. And this guy is the reason why. Wall Street Belle has been very profitable for his connections. He's loving life at Rideau Carleton. 1-5 favorite. Comes in with a 6-race win streak. He was under instant pressure from Dragon's Better off the gate Sunday and wired at 1-9 from the rail for Guy Gagnon. Nothing to add. He's been pretty much perfect. Wall Street Belle, a 9-time winner from 23 2025 starts. If anyone can beat him, I think it could be the 2, Dragon's Better, who gets post and class relief in his second Rideau start. He pressed the pace first over to a 28 flat opening quarter Sunday. He got parked third past the half and dropped back on the final turn. This is Dragon's Better's debut for Robert Shepard in his second start since a claim by Wayne Catherwood. Glenn Pearson is using Wall Street Belle on top of the ticket with Dragon's Better in the place spot. He's going to the 1, More Monet, third. And then to complete his superfecta, number 3, Saskabush Steve, who has had a good record in his last couple of starts here for Pascal Berube back in the bike tonight. I'm also throwing the 6 into my ticket in the show spot. Day Trader returns from Vernon Downs with class relief, moving from condition to claiming ranks. Day Trader crushed going away for William Waugh and Normand Winnette at the Rideau $8,500 claiming level on August 13th. And April 20th through May 18th, he had a 4-race win streak here at the start of the meet when he was trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Guy Gagnon and Robert Shepard. So Day Trader, 11-1, a little bit of a question mark coming in after racing all through September and early October at Vernon Downs. The 1, More Monet, 8-1 here. He was first off the gate Sunday and a winning 3-5 favorite who was never headed the remainder of the mile, but he's up in class. And the starter has called the field for race 6. Still time to play the pick 4 kicking off here. No show wagering. Pacers are gathering behind the gate. Far back at the moment, More Monet catching up with the others for driver William Waugh. 2 is Dragons Better for Robert Shepard. 3, Saskabush Steve, Pascal Berube. 4, Wall Street Belle, the 1-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 5 is 88 Fingers Louis for Clark Stacey. And on the outside, number 6, Day Trader for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn. More Monet has caught the rest as they follow the starting gate onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch for race 6. They're off and pacing, splitting horses to grab the lead. Wall Street Belle taking no chances for Guy Gagnon. He's out there ahead of More Monet, who inherits the pocket. Moving up into third, that's Dragons Better, getting away but gapping early. First over, underway from fourth, Saskabush Steve looking to make an early move. Following him from second last, 88 Fingers Louis, and Day Trader trails to the opening quarter of 27 flat. Up front and setting the pace, it's Wall Street Belle for Guy Gagnon, leading the way down the stretch the first time. More Monet staying right with him from the pocket. Tightening up now from third, Saskabush Steve. Following from fourth, Dragons Better. And second last, 88 Fingers Louis. Day Trader still trails and might be making a move. First over from last as they swing around the turn. That's indeed what's happening. Marie-Claude Auger sending Day Trader first over from last, past the half of 57 flat, 30 seconds, second panel breather for the pace setter. Wall Street Belle still in command by a length and a half over the pocket sitting. More Monet still racing third. Saskabush Steve gapping in fourth. Dragons Better needs to do more. Moving first over now into fifth. That's Day Trader. 88 Fingers Louis trails 125 flat to 3/4. And is anyone able to catch Wall Street Belle? More Monet is going to give it his best try. And following, looking for room up the inside, late Saskabush Steve. More Monet alongside Wall Street Belle. Wall Street Belle is digging deep. More Monet turning in a good effort, but it's good enough for place. The Wall Street Belle win streak goes on. More Monet second, Saskabush Steve third. Looks like Day Trader up for fourth, 154 and 2. Wall Street Belle, too good on the front end, but More Monet, definitely a horse to watch here at Rideau Carleton. A very game place finish. He stayed with Wall Street Belle from the pocket throughout the mile and was a good second here. Saskabush Steve getting a second wind as well. Doing well recently for Pascal Berube and finishing third in this 154 and 2 mile. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed. 1-5 favorite, number 4, Wall Street Belle, gives Guy Gagnon a third driving win of the card. 1, More Monet, a strong second. 3, Saskabush Steve, third at odds of 30-1. And 6, Day Trader was coming on late to complete the superfecta at odds of 19-1. 4, 1, 3, 6 in race 6. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Thank you to Frank in New York with an update on the Major League Baseball game. Scoreless after the first inning, Blue Jays and Mariners. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner circle, the 1-5 winning favorite, unofficial winner of race 6, number 4, Wall Street Belle, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of Bell Bottom Pans, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Windback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's a 10th seasonal win for Wall Street Belle. Congratulations. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted for race 6. Number 4, Wall Street Belle returns $2.50 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor pays $5.60. It's $8.35 for the $1 triactor, 413. And the 4136 $1 superfecta returns $34.80. And the race 6 rundown is now posted. Number 1, More Monet, a horse to circle for next time. A very good second. 2, Dragon's Better, finished 5th. 3, Saskabush Steve, third at 30-1. 1-5 favorite, number 4, Wall Street Belle, gets his 10th 2025 victory for Guy Gagnon as 1-5 winning favorite. 5, 88 Fingers Louis was 6th, and 6, Day Trader, 4th. From the top down, your program should read 253164. Getting a look at the 4th place finisher there, number 6, Day Trader, flying late to edge out Dragon's Better. Day Trader racing well at this track earlier in the season for trainer Mandy Archer, and now back for Normand Winnett and Marie-Claude Auger. Race 7 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. First, the fractions from race 6, 27 flat, 57 flat, 125 flat, 154, and 2. Wall Street Bell. Race 7 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. And Guy Gagnon having a strong night, so it only makes sense that Smokestack is the 1-5 favorite from the rail. In spite of a class hike, this horse a going away winner October 8th. Smokestack was the horse who overcame post 7 to deliver Guy Gagnon's 2,000th career training win. And Glenn Pearson hasn't forgotten. Smokestack, 3-5 favorite, and Glenn's selection here. Over my top choice, the 5, Betts Beach for Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier. I'm using the 4, Southwind Sambuca in my top 2. I'm inclined to box this ticket. Southwind Sambuca has been getting very close to adding another win for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty. I'm using Smokestack third. That's where Glenn has Southwind Sambuca. And then to complete the superfecta, Glenn is going to number 3, Arizona Jackson. And I've got the 2, Mr. Ibiza. Robert Shepard now driving, the Robert Bernicki trainee. As the race 7 pacers come towards the track from the paddock for the post parade, just looking at the pools, it's interesting. Smokestack, the 3-5 favorite in the win pool, has less than half of the show wagers that Betts Beach has here. And in fact, in the place pool, Betts Beach has well over twice what Smokestack has on him in the place pool. Something to think about. I've got a baseball update. Jays 2-0, bottom of the second. And the race 7 pacers are coming out For Post Parade, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts or $925 per start in 2025. Also eligible, $18,000 claimers. Also eligible, non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $8,200. Number 1 is 3 to 5 favorite Smokestack, owned by Michel Letard of Boucherville, Quebec, with Brett Lester of Fergus, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Mr. Ibiza, owned by Sylvain Côté of Joliette, Quebec, with trainer Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is Arizona Jackson, owned by driver Clark Stacey of Lansdowne and trainer Kara Stacey, also of Lansdowne, Ontario. 4 is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tassier, both of Trois-Rivières. They share ownership with Jean Allaire of Montreal. Pascal Berube drives. And completing this field from Post 6, Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmack Farms Limited of Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. William Waugh drives. No changes in race 7. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Smokestack is the 4 to 5 favorite. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection. Guy Gagnon having another strong night here, and Smokestack is stepping up in class for him after a going-away victory October 8th. Some post relief for Smokestack. That was an impressive win from Post 7 in his most recent race here at the non-winners of $950 per start, conditioned level. A going away 3.5 length victory over Dr. Joe. So Smokestack proving himself. He's got 5 wins this season and a seasonal mark of 153 flat, taken at Grand River, another 5/8 mile track. We've got track handicapper selections posted for race 7. Glenn going with the favorite here. Smokestack. I like Betts Beach on top. That's Glenn's second choice. And in my superfecta, I'm using the 4 Southwind Sambuca in the place spot. Glenn has that one third. Glenn completes his superfecta with Arizona Jackson. I'm using Mr. Ibiza there, and I would consider moving that horse higher up in the ticket as well. Betts Beach took a 152-2 lifetime mark on July 13th for Pascal Berube over a good Rideau Carleton surface. That was from the same post at a higher classification. He was 4th at 14-1 odds as 1-9 Day Delight cut the fractions that mile. Betts Beach came second over at 3/4 following the cover of Duck Dynasty to win going away. Betts Beach has Post 5 here. He had a pocket ride October 5th and couldn't catch Shotgun Jerry, but he's got class relief. And as mentioned, he was taking a lot of money in the place and show pools, much more than the favorite, in fact, Smokestack. So I like Betts Beach on top of the ticket. The 4, Southwind Sambuca, a major player here. Marie-Claude Auger's choice over stablemate, number 6, Bayfield Beach. Southwind Sambuca was a beaten 3-2 favorite who broke leaving from the outside post on Sunday and was stung at the wire October 5th. So some recent heartbreakers for Southwind Sambuca. 2-1 right now from Post 4. And for me, the wild card who seems to be improving, but loses Guy Gagnon here, is the 2 Mr. Ibiza. He was first to the front for Gagnon Sunday at a similar classification. He had a first over early challenge that he faced from Southwind Sambuca, who broke on the first turn. Mr. Ibiza subsequently led until getting overtaken in the stretch by the mares Horizon Sealster and PL Renchenya. This is Mr. Ibiza's debut for Robert Shepard. 8-1 from post 2. Robert in Nova Scotia says Southwind Sambuca is going to get this by a nose. We're about to find out. The starter has called the field for race 7. They're lining up now. From the inside out, they are the 1 Smokestack, the 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 2 Mr. Ibiza, Robert Shepard. 3 Arizona Jackson, Clark Stacey. 4 Southwind Sambuca, Marie-Claude Auger. 5 Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. And 6 Bayfield Beach, William Waugh. They're still finding their positions as the starting gate moves around the turn. They're on the backstretch. Looks like Betts Beach is timing the gate, possibly Bayfield Beach as well. They're off and pacing, and the outside 2 take back as it's an early battle between Arizona Jackson and Clark Stacey versus Mr. Ibiza and Robert Shepard. They're bridle to bridle on the first turn, inching ahead the first over. Arizona Jackson to take the lead and in hot pursuit. First over now, moving into third. Here comes Southwind Sambuca approaching the opening quarter. Arizona Jackson with a tenuous lead to the 26-2 opening panel. Arizona Jackson confronted by the first over Southwind Sambuca, who's going to roar right on past and take charge. Arizona Jackson now in the pocket, followed by Mr. Ibiza third. Smokestack is fourth. In fifth, Betts Beach, and trailing the field, Bayfield Beach. They're headed around the second turn now, and stepping out for Berube, here comes Betts Beach. He's first over from second last, flushing out Smokestack as the field moves past the half, which was reached in 54-4 by the pace setter. It's still Southwind Sambuca, but here comes Smokestack. He's moving like a locomotive on the outside, up first over into second, caught in third now. That's Arizona Jackson. Second over into fourth. Here comes Betts Beach, caught in and getting shuffled to second last, Mr. Ibiza, and trailing the field, but third over now and going 3 wide, Bayfield Beach. They reach 3/4, 122-3. And leading for home now. It's a tenuous lead. It's Southwind Sambuca. Actually, it looks like a strong lead at this point. Smokestack is not going to catch him tonight. Southwind Sambuca getting there by 2. Smokestack second, up for show. That was Arizona Jackson. Bayfield Beach finishes fourth, 151-2. Southwind Sambuca finally gets that breakthrough win after a couple of heartbreakers. Marie-Claude Auger gets her first driving win of the night here at Rideau Carleton, her home track. 151-2, a dominating victory here by Southwind Sambuca, taking a new seasonal mark. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 7. Even money co-favorites at the last flash. The winner, number 4, Southwind Sambuca, and the place finisher, number 1, Smokestack. 3, Arizona Jackson, was third at odds of 30-1, and completing the superfecta at 40-1, number 6, Bayfield Beach, 4136, unofficially in race 7. Please hold all tickets. And now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Official Race 7 winner, number 4, Southwind Sambuca. A 5-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Sister's Delight, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. Bred by Southwind Farms, LLC of New Jersey. Trained by Vic Putty. Driven to the win by Marie-Claude Auger, win number 6 of the season, and a seasonal best 151-2 for Southwind Sambuca. Congratulations. Prices are posted for race 7, number 4, Southwind Sambuca, returns $4.20 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor, $11.30. The $1 pick 4, 3-1-4-4, 4 of 4, $69.25. The $1 triactor, $26.05. The $1 super, $169.05 for the 4-1-3-6 combination. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Smokestack, was second as beaten even money co-favorite. 2, Mr. Ibiza, ended up 6th. 3, Arizona Jackson, was third at odds of 30-1. Even money co-favorite number 4, Southwind Sambuca, got his 6th win of the year in a seasonal best and puts Murray Claude Auger among the winning drivers tonight at Rideau Carleton. 5, Betts Beach finished 5th, something amiss there, and the 6, Bayfield Beach, was 4th in odds of 40-1. From the top down, your program should read 2, 6, 3, 1, 5, 4. The fractions 26 and 2, 54 and 4, 122 and 3, 151 and 2. Southwind Sambuca. Moving on to race 8 now, and there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. I should actually say last pick 4. We had 4 pick 4s tonight. There's 11 races, so we added another one here for you in race 8. No changes in race 8 beyond a bridle change on the 6, Aren't I a Thrill, going blind to blinkers. I went with the 2 top choices on the tote board right now to start my final pick 4, using the 1, Big Art Fallon, 1-2 from the rail, and the 3, Speedy Dancer, the nice 2-year-old Century Pharaoh colt with a win just 4 starts back at this track. In race 9, I'm singling the 5, Moonlight Boy. That could be a risky move. We'll find out, but it keeps the cost of the ticket economical. In race 10, I'm going with the 5, JJ Xavier, as well as the 3, Perpetual Rock, and the 4, Logan Behold, in a talent-laden field. And in race 11, that's the concluding leg and the last race of the night, the 8, RJ Super Freak, moving down the class ladder for trainer Eric Lafleur. Picks up driver Pascal Berube again, and looks like he could have a little bit of an edge at this lower classification. But I'm also using the 3, DA Let's Boogie, the strong closer, and 5, DJ's DeVito, moving back into the front tier after closing for place behind Wall Street Bell last Sunday. And we can't leave out the 1, Vino Louis, picking up driver Clark Stacy. For trainer Guy Gagnon, that was a front-end winner, coming in from Hippodrome 3R last Sunday. $4.80 for the 20-cent last pick 4. Good luck. Note that if you're playing this last pick 4, we do have a couple of scratches. In race 9, number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, is a judge's scratch injured. And in race 11, the 4, Howie's Man, is a judge's scratch lame. The also eligible Love My Rockin' Bird does not draw in. The race 8 pacers are coming from the paddock now. We'll see them on track shortly for the post parade. Don't forget, this coming Friday and Saturday evening, some great wagering opportunities. The Breeders' Crown Championship races from Woodbine Mohawk Park. You can play them here at Rideau Carleton in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, and on Saturday evening in the free-to-play, on-track only, handicapping contest. It's a $600 jackpot. Nobody successfully hit the jackpot last night in Tammy Forgey's Trackside Simulcast Lounge contest, so that adds $100 every week that it's not hit. It's worth the trip to Rideau Carleton if you're in the area and want to take in the Breeders' Crown in comfort with lots of wagering opportunities and that contest. Here come the race 8 Pacers. They're non-winners of $5,000 or a race lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $5,600. One is Big Art Fallon, owned by Nathalie Willette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Biscawatch, owned by trainer Marcel Rozon of Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 3 is the 4 to 5 favorite Speedy Dancer, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Elizabeth Adam of Kingston, Ontario. Robert Shepard is in the bike. 4 is Jack on the River, making his second career start for owner Jamie Copley of Kenmore and co-owner Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. They share ownership with Peter Kirscher of Oxford Mills, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is Le Terrace, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. He shares ownership with Stéphane Baudouin of Trois-Rivières. 6 is Art I a Thrill, who goes blind bridle to blinkers. He's owned by Kathy McBride of Almont, Ontario, trained by Jennifer McBride. Claude LaRose drives. And completing the field from post 7, Ace 44 Jordan, owned, trained, and driven by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec. And that's your field of 7 Pacers for upcoming Race 8, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our final Pick 4 sequence of the night. We're zooming in on Speedy Dancer, the 3 to 5 current favorite. There are actually 3 2-year-olds in this field, and he's getting respect, even though there are 4 3-year-olds taking on those 3 2-year-olds. Speedy Dancer was a winner here on the front end for trainer-driver John McMillan on September 14th. Robert Shepard has had the drive ever since. And Speedy Dancer avoids some of his tougher rivals tonight. He's been in deep, taking on the likes of Muck Tuckany and Jack Wick. This looks like an easier group for him. Glenn Pearson is putting him on top of the ticket. Number 3, Speedy Dancer. Speedy Dancer cut the fractions October 5th from the rail here and got colored late by 1 to 5 favorite Master of Fire and Braylon DAS. He wired for a 1 to 2 maiden win. September 14th at a lower classification, so I'm using him second. I have Glenn's second choice on top of my ticket. That's number 1, Big Art Fallon, who paced the fastest 2 miles of her life in her last 2 starts for Pascal Berube. She was single file third as Speedy Dancer set the pace on October 5th and was gapping 4th at 3/4 before surging second over into 4th late. She was 25 to 1 that mile, and I knew that wouldn't hold up here. 8 to 5 right now on the 1, Big Art Fallon. Glenn has the 4, Jack on the River, third in his ticket. I have that one 4th. And Glenn is going with the 5, Le Terrace, to complete the Superfecta. I'm using her third. She's a little bit of a frustrating horse who's shown some real ability in recent efforts. Le Terrace landed on the lead past the opening quarter Sunday from an outside post, cut the fractions, and was no match for the first over 1 to 9. Control your bet on the backstretch. She tired late, slightly up in class here as well, so she seems overdue for a win after those place finishes back-to-back, September 28th and October 5th for Jacques Baudouin. Le Terrace, currently at odds of 10 to 1 from post 5. She's another one of the 2-year-olds in the field. One of the reasons I went with Big Art Fallon over Lateris and Speedy Dancer is she's a 3-year-old filly, a little bit more maturity. She did not race at 2. The starter has called the field for race 8. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Blue Jays 2-0, bottom of the 3rd, as the race 8 pacers go behind the gate at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Big Art Fallon for Pascal Berube. 2, Biscawatch, Stefan Pouliot. 3, Speedy Dancer, Robert Shepard. 4, Jack on the River for Guy Gagnon. 5, Lateris, still trying to catch the rest for Jacques Baudouin. 6 is Art I Thrill, Claude LaRose. And 7, Ace 44 Jordan, Gilbert Mercier. Oh, on the run, Art I Thrill looks to have bumped her nose on the gate, jumped it off. She's back on the pace and following the gate onto the backstretch. Lateris still gaining ground, but still lengths behind the rest. They're headed to the start with Art I Thrill and Lateris still a few lengths behind the rest. They're off and pacing in race 8. Big Art Fallon leaving from the rail for Pascal Berube. First over into second early, Speedy Dancer for Robert Shepard. Following them from third, that's Biscawatch. And in fourth, Jack on the River. Moving first over now into fifth, here comes Ace 44 Jordan. Getting a little rough on the turn to his inside, second last. That's Biscawatch, and trailing the field at the moment, Art I Thrill behind only Lateris. 29 flat to the opening quarter. Big Art Fallon leading by a length and a half over Speedy Dancer. First over into third, Ace 44 Jordan. Inside, racing fourth, that's Biscawatch. Fifth along the pylons, Jack on the River. It's about 2.5 lengths back to Lateris, racing second last, and a similar gap behind her to Art I Thrill, who trails past the half, reached in 58 and 3. The pace setter still Big Art Fallon for Pascal Berube, leading by a length and a quarter over the pocket sitting Speedy Dancer. The parked out third, Ace 44 Jordan, getting leg weary out there. Caught in fourth, Biscawatch with nowhere to go. Fifth behind that one, actually second over now into fifth on the outside. Lateris trying to get something going. Caught in second from last now, Jack on the River. And Art I Thrill trails 127 and 3 at 3/4. The turning for home, and it looks like a match race now. Big Art Fallon and Berube pressing on the front end as Speedy Dancer comes up the inside path, but it's Big Art Fallon with the big maiden victory. Speedy Dancer second. It looked like Jack on the River ahead of Biscawatch. 157 and 1. Big Art Fallon with a perfect trip on the front end for Pascal Berube. Easily holding off. Speedy Dancer making a game late bid up the inside path. But Big Art Fallon wanted that maiden victory and has it, a 157 and 1 lifetime mark. The unofficial top 4 now displayed for race 8. Going off at odds of 3-2. Number 1, Big Art Fallon. The winner for Pascal Berube over the beaten 1-2 favorite. Number 3, Speedy Dancer, a good second. Closing well in only his second career start. Number 4, Jack on the River, was third. And at long odds to complete the superfecta, number 2, Biscawatch, fourth at 50-1. 1-3-4-2 unofficially in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time in her career. It's a maiden win for unofficial Race 8 winner, number 1, Big Art Fallon. Big Art Fallon is a 3-year-old brown filly by Big Jim out of Art de Gagné, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec. Bred by Cassandra Lecourt of Mirabel and trained by Stéphane Gagnon. That's the second win of the card for Pascal Berube, and a maiden win for Big Art Fallon, who takes a record of 157-1. Congratulations. Here's to many more, Big Art Fallon. The Blue Jays are 4-0 after the third inning. Race 8 is now official. Tight for show. We're looking at the show photo. Number 4, Jack on the River on the outside. Edges out. Number 2, Biscawatch, the 50-1 filly who finished 4th in Race 8. Prices are now posted for Race 8. Number 1, Big Art Fallon returns $5 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $8.60. It's $11.70 for the 1-3-4 $1 try and $53.30 for the $1 superfecta. 1-3-4-2. The race 8 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Big Art Fallon with the maiden win for Pascal Berube's second driving win of the night. 2, Biscawatch was 4th. 1-2 favorite. Number 3, Speedy Dancer, good second. 4, Jack on the River closed for show. 5, Literis late behind the gate and finished 7th. 6, Art Aya Thrill was 5th. And 7, Ace 44 Jordan, 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 2, 3, 7, 5, 6. The fractions 29, 58 and 3, 127 and 3, 157 and 1. A lifetime best for Big Art Fallon. Race 9 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to all the horse players who joined us tonight. We have an extra race. We've got an 11 race card, so that means that race 9 kicks off the final pick 3 sequence of the night. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. Glenn likes the current even money favorite, Springbridge Gym, with a bit of post relief here for trainer Andrew Moore and driver Robert Shepard. 2 wins this season for Springbridge Gym, the most recent for Shepard from an inside post on September 17th. I think he's facing a slightly deeper group here, so I'm going to the 5 Moonlight Boy. 3-1 right now seems fair. Moonlight Boy 0 for 14, but he's been pacing some very fast miles and taking on some much tougher horses than I think he encounters here, like the wind-streaking Wall Street Belle and Dr. Joe. So he's my best bet, actually, Moonlight Boy from post 5 for Stéphane Gagnon and Pascal Berube. Glenn likes the 2 in the play spot, Tough Cooper for Mike Healy and trainer Steve Bellil. I have the 6 there, Shanghai Gold for Sylvain Lacaille and Luc Loyer. I'm going to Springbridge Gym in the show spot. That's where Glenn has Shanghai Gold. And Glenn completes his superfecta with Moonlight Boy. I had the 1 in my ticket. Tell Laura I Love Her, who is unfortunately scratched here. Tell Laura I Love Her was supposed to be first-time Lasix, but is scratched, injured, so get well soon. Tell Laura I Love Her. A very promising couple of qualifiers for that horse. The most recent, September 21st, going away to win by 15 3/4 lengths for trainer-driver Steve Germain. So that's one to watch for the future. Tell Laura I Love Her was my second choice in the ticket and is now out of the picture. The board has shifted a little. Moonlight Boy, now the 6-5 favorite. Pascal Berube attempting to get a 3rd driving win of the card. And this could be the one to do it. A 3-time winner last season with a seasonal best mark in 2024 of 154-1, taken right here at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are coming on track now for the race 9 post parade. This field is scratched down to 5 Pacers. Remember that Rideau Carleton races every Wednesday evening at 6 p.m. and every Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m. right through the month of October, right up until the end of November, before our schedule changes towards the end of the 2025 meet. The race 9 post parade is on track. These Pacers are non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. They race for a purse of $6,800. Number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, is a judge's scratch, injured. Leading the post parade is number 2, Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario with Antonio Belfiore and Melanie Leach, all of Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil. Mike Healy drives. 3 is Stardog, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Clark Stacey is in the bike. 4 is the 3-2 co-favorite, Springbridge Gym, owned and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown PEI. Robert Shepard drives. The other 8-5 co-favorite is the 5, Moonlight Boy, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Pascal Berube. Completing this field, number 6, Shanghai Gold, owned by Pierre Pierrelou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Sylvain Lacaille drives. It's a field of 5 Pacers coming up in race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Good luck with your selections. Why did I make an 0 for 14 2025 horse my best bet? Well, look at him. He's the 8-5 co-favorite right now from post 5, Moonlight Boy. Pascal Berube looking to bounce right back after winning race 8 with Big Art Fallon in her first career victory. Now he's got Moonlight Boy here, a Wednesday transportation scratch. Moonlight Boy was single file 5th behind the 1-9 pace setter Wall Street Bell Sunday. He came second over at the half to follow the cover of the Parked Out Dragons Better and was 3 wide at 3/4. Closing in the cards co-fastest last quarter of 28-1. He's got a bit of class relief here. And again, that wasn't the field's co-fastest 28-1 last quarter. It was the cards co-fastest. So some serious late speed from the 5, Moonlight Boy. Number 4, Springbridge Gym, though, is the 6-5 favorite right now, reunited with Robert Shepard. They set the pace together October 5th and got stung in the stretch by Surratt Hanover. Springbridge Gym had his most recent win here, September 17th on the front end at a lower classification. He's got a little bit of class relief as well, but he is above the level of that September 17th victory, something to keep in mind. The 6, Shanghai Gold, is 5-2. He pocketed up behind the pace-setting Monty's Gone Marble Sunday and was 3 wide for the stretch drive behind Going Away, 3-5 winner, Vino Louis, who is coming up in race 11. Shanghai Gold is regularly pacing faster than his 1:55.2 lifetime mark, but he's up in class here. There were only 2 pacers in race 9 who show recent sub 154 miles. They are the 4 Springbridge Jim and the 5 Moonlight Boy. I think that's partially why they've been alternating as favorites in upcoming race 9, which will be going behind the gate very shortly. The starter has called the field for race 9. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. The field is lining up now. Number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, is a judge's scratch injured. 2 is Tough Cooper for Mike Healy. 3 is Stardog for Clark Stacey, still open lengths behind the rest. 4, Springbridge Jim, the 6-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. 5 is Moonlight Boy for Pascal Berube. And 6, Shanghai Gold on the outside for Sylvain Lacaille. They're on the turn. They're all in line. A compact field. Their noses on the gate and approaching the start for race 9. They're off and pacing, dropping back on the inside. Tough Cooper, and it's a sprint to the front for Springbridge Jim and Robert Shepard. Sitting second now, Stardog for Clark Stacey, and falling behind them into third, that's Moonlight Boy for Pascal Berube. He's followed in fourth now by Shanghai Gold, and trailing the field, Tough Cooper. To the opening quarter, the leader is Springbridge Jim, where he likes to be on the front end. 27-1 opening quarter, and Springbridge Jim is leading by a length down the stretch, keeping ahead of Stardog, who sits the pocket closely, and then tightening up from third, Moonlight Boy. In fourth, it's Shanghai Gold, and Tough Cooper continues to trail. No one making a move yet as Springbridge Jim and Robert Shepard continue to lead their way to the half. Getting there in 57-4. That's a nice breather in the second quarter there. Springbridge Jim continuing to lead along the backstretch. Stardog from the pocket, looking live from third now. Moonlight Boy looks ready to get something going for Pascal Berube. He's followed in fourth by Shanghai Gold, and gapping at the back, Tough Cooper. They reach three quarters, 1:25-1, and widening his lead to 4 lengths. It's Springbridge Jim looking tough to reel in. Here comes the first overbid of Moonlight Boy. It might be too late as Springbridge Jim is firmly in command at the top of the stretch. Springbridge Jim closing in late though. Moonlight Boy does have late speed, still wider. Shanghai Gold is absolutely flying, but moving well to the finish. Moonlight Boy, the third driving win of the card for Pascal Berube. He gets there over Springbridge Jim, Shanghai Gold, and Tough Cooper, 1:54-1. The closers have been making progress tonight. The stretch is somewhat longer than a lot of tracks here at Rideau Carleton. We're a 5/8 mile in a country where there's an awful lot of half-mile tracks, and that gave Moonlight Boy just enough time to move past the favorite for the win. Springbridge Jim holding on for place ahead of Shanghai Gold, and that was my mistake. It was actually Stardog finishing 4th in race 9. The unofficial top 4 now displayed on screen. 5, Moonlight Boy actually went off as 4-5 favorite. He was the race winner for Pascal Berube and off the pace winner over the pace setter for Springbridge Jim. Holding on for place ahead of the 6, Shanghai Gold, closing really well to finish 3rd. And the 3, Stardog, 4th. Tough Cooper finishing 5th. 5, 4, 6, 3 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. I'd like to thank Frank for another update. The Blue Jays leading the Mariners 4-0 after the 4th inning. And now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after his first 2025 victory. Congratulations to official race 9 winner, number 5, Moonlight Boy, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider at her Flying to Moon Reno, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Sostiros Anastopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon. That's a 3rd driving win of the night for Pascal Berube, 154-1. Moonlight Boy equals his seasonal best mark from 2024 in his first win of 2025. Congratulations. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 5, Moonlight Boy, returns $3.90. He's a winning best bet. The $1 pick 3, 4-1 with 1 and 5, 3 of 3, 1840. $24.45 for the dollar pick 4, 4-4-1 with 1 and 5. The 20-cent pick 5, just $14.03 or $70.15 if you had it for $1. 1-4-4-1, 1 and 5 in the last leg. The $2 exactor 5-4 pays $6.90 at $7.50 for the $1 try, $15.15 for the $1 superfecta. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Tell Laura I Love Her was a judge's scratch injured. 2, Tough Cooper was 5th. 3, Stardog 4th. 4, Springbridge Jim 2nd. 4 to 5 favorite. Moonlight Boy got his first win of the year for Pascal Berube, his third driving win of the night. And 6, Shanghai Gold, one to circle for next time, closed strongly for show. From the top down, your program should read scratch 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. The fractions 27 and 1, 57 and 4, 125 and 1, 154 and 1 for Moonlight Boy. Moving on to race 10. And Glenn and I share the same top two, but opposite order. And the betting public going against us completely here with a horse who isn't even in Glenn's superfecta. Should be an interesting race. The public all over Logan Behold here. 1 to 2 for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. 6 wins this season, and he is coming down from the preferred handicap level. This horse back in line to Guy Gagnon could be a threat. He was a winner at a lower level here for Guy Gagnon on September 21st, their last trip together. Glenn likes the 3 on top, Perpetual Rock for Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier. I'm using him second. JJ Xavier has been knocking on the door at the preferred handicap level for Mike Healy and John McMillan. And he gets the class relief he needs, I think, here to get the job done. A 7-time winner this year, and he took a lifetime mark at this track not that long ago of 152 and 1. So JJ Xavier looks very good here at 5 to 2. Glenn has him second in the ticket ahead of the 6 Shotgun Jerry, who I don't like with that post position. Put him on the inside and I would have him most likely on top of the ticket. Same can be said for Glenn's 4th choice here, Horizon Sealster. What a nice mare, a nice acquisition this year for her owners and trainer Ted McDonald, driver William Waugh. But if you look, she really does prefer those inside posts. So post 7, a tough obstacle for Horizon Sealster to try and beat the boys in upcoming race 10. I have Logan Behold 3rd in my ticket. And going to another mare with an inside draw here to complete the superfecta, 30 to 1 is absolutely excessive on PL Renchenia. She and Clark Stacy closed for place behind Horizon Sealster, just flying late from post 3, October 12th, finishing second. And she has got some late speed to her and a great post, 25 to 1 on the 2, PL Renchenia. There's Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering available on race 10. Good luck. Looks like the race 10 Pacers are coming towards the track now for the post parade. Congratulations, Jose, with your 2 winning tickets from Rideau Carleton tonight, playing from the Fraser Downs Betting Lounge. You're going to cash when you go back. Well, enjoy it. Good handicapping, Jose. And the race 10 Pacers are on track for post parade. Non-winners of $7,600 in their last 5 starts, or $1,150 per start in 2025. Also eligible non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $25,000 claimers. The purse, $8,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. 2 is PL Rinchenia, owned by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario. Also her trainer, Clark Stacey, back in the bike. 3 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tassier, both of Quebec, with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Pascal Berube in search of his 4th driving win of the card. Continuing on as 3-2 favorite from post 4, Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 6 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. 7 is Horizon Sealster, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino, all of Ontario. Ted McDonald trains, William Waugh drives. And completing this field of 8, Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's your field for race 10. No changes, exact or triact or superfecta, and late double wagering. If you're playing the late double, note that in race 11, the 4 Howie's Man is a judge's scratch lame, and the also eligible Love My Rockin' Bird does not go. No other changes in the last 2 of the night. We're looking at my top selection now, JJ Xavier, who has suddenly overtaken Logan Behold to become the 2-1 top choice here with the betting public. He looks good out there. I told John McMillan when he first got this horse, I thought he was getting a nice animal, and he's been living up to that. JJ Xavier dropping from the Rideau preferred handicap level for the first time since his 20-1 lifetime best victory on August 31st. 152-1 for Mike Healy and John McMillan. JJ Xavier closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-4 for show behind the Lightspeed Sunday. He gets significant class relief, and late speed is his specialty. JJ Xavier, I will add, has beaten himself in one of those recent preferred finishes. He looked loaded with pace late. He was closing really well, and he held on for place behind HP Liz Shadow, but he sort of did a Spicer Cub in the stretch. You can look that up on YouTube. He went horizontal and finally got charging back toward the wire. So if he stays in a straight line, JJ Xavier might be tough to beat here. Glenn likes the 3 Perpetual Rock on top of the ticket. He took his 152-2 lifetime mark September 28th for Pascal Berube, sitting third as the first over Day Delight, and 1-5 favorite Stonebridge Hermes battled early. Perpetual Rock came home in the field's fastest, 28-2 up the inside path, and he was a 20-1 winner. He took a class hike to this level October 5th and came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 28 flat behind winner Shotgun Jerry. That's the 3 Perpetual Rock, 7-1 right now. 4 Logan Behold is back as the 2-1 favorite. He won in his latest 2 starts below the preferred handicap level, racing on or near the pace at the non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts condition classification, September 14th and 21st. He's got a bit of class relief too. He was caught in third along the pylon Sunday at 25-1 and shuffled back. Reunited with Guy Gagnon, number 4, Logan Behold. Blue Jays are 5-0 after the 5th inning against the Mariners. Starter has called the field for race 10, and they're lining up now. 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. 2, PL Rinchenia, Clark Stacey. 3, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 4, Logan Behold for Guy Gagnon, holding steady as the 2-1 favorite. 5 is JJ Xavier for Mike Healy. 6, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Horizon Sealster for William Waugh. And on the outside, 8, Dr. Joe and Marie-Claude Auger. They're all in line on the turn, headed onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Nearing the start. They're off and pacing. Logan Behold pushing the gate away, and Stonebridge Hermes giving chase early from the inside. He's issuing the parking ticket to Logan Behold. Those two slugging it out about 3 lengths ahead of PL Rinchenia, well positioned third, and moving up the cones into 4th early, Perpetual Rock. Outside and continuing on first over, that's Dr. Joe first over into 3rd as they swing past the opening quarter of 26 and 4. Cutting the earliest fraction there, Stonebridge Hermes on the front end, confronted by the first over Dr. Joe. Second, and drawing alongside following that cover, second over into 3rd, JJ Xavier, and caught in now along the pylons in 4th. That's Logan Behold as they swing around the second turn. It's still Stonebridge Hermes and Jacques Baudouin in the lead at the half, reached in 55-2. Stonebridge Hermes shrugging off Dr. Joe, who's caught wide now in 3rd on the outside. Moving up the cones into 2nd, that's Logan Behold. Second over in 4th now, JJ Xavier. 5th on the inside, PL Rinchenia lacks racing room. 3rd over and advancing into 6th on the outside, Shotgun Jerry. And at the back of the field on the inside, Perpetual Rock. And 4th over from last now, Horizon Sealster, 123-2 to 3/4. Up front, it's a new leader. JJ Xavier and Mike Healy are swinging around to grab command from Stonebridge Hermes. JJ Xavier, Shotgun Jerry between horses. Up the inside late, it's Shotgun Jerry chasing JJ Xavier to the wire. JJ Xavier gets the win over Shotgun Jerry, Horizon Sealster, and Logan Behold, 152-2. JJ Xavier had his mind on business A perfect drive by Mike Healy, and he gets away from Shotgun Jerry. It's a going away win with Mike Healy flat in the bike, 152-2. Shotgun Jerry and Horizon Sealster, very good from those outside posts, which they typically don't love. Thanks to Uncle Turfy for chiming in. I think he enjoyed that win. Race 10 unofficial. Top 4 are now posted at odds of 8-5. Number 5, JJ Xavier gets Mike Healy on the board with a win tonight. 6, Shotgun Jerry. Again, normally an inside post kind of a horse who loves the front end. A very game place finish there. And Horizon Sealster. What a year. Strong show finish ahead of the beaten 6-5 favorite number 4, Logan Behold, holding on for 4th. 5, 6, 7, 4 in race 10 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Race 10 is now official. As number 5, JJ Xavier makes his way back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after his 8th win of the 2025 season. JJ Xavier, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Tobago Keys out of JJ Mistress, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, bred by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River and Windermere Farms of North Wiltshire, PEI. Mike Healy in the bike for the win. JJ Xavier, a 1/5 of a second from equaling his lifetime mark, 152-2. Congratulations, John. Mike and JJ Xavier, a bit of a handful there, but going straight to the wire when it counted. No Spicer Cub antics tonight. We're looking at the closers there, racing for 4th. Perpetual Rock missing by a nose, catching Logan Behold for 4th. Prices are posted for race 10, where number 5, JJ Xavier, pays $5.40 to win the $2.56 exactor, $22.20, $115.10 for the $1 try, 5, 6, 7, $338 even if you had the $1 superfecta, 5, 6, 7, 4 combination. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Stonebridge Hermes finished 7th. 2, PL Renchenia was 8th. 3, Perpetual Rock 5th. 4, Logan Behold was 4th as beaten 6-5 favorite. Number 5, JJ Xavier, the race winner for Mike Healy. 6, Shotgun Jerry, a fast closing second. 7, Horizon Sailster, an impressive late bid for show. And early first over mover, number 8, Dr. Joe, ended up 6th. From the top down, your program should read 785-41236. The fractions 26 and 4, 55 and 2, 123 and 2, 152 and 2, JJ Xavier. Only one more race left this evening. Thanks again to everyone tuning in tonight. I know there's a lot happening in the world of sports, but it's wonderful to have that support from across North America. Looking at the race 11 selections, Glenn is going to number 3, DA Let's Boogie for Robert Shepard and trainer Catherine Girard. This one a transportation scratch last Sunday after nosing out Southwind Sambuca October 5th and setting off a carryover in the pick 5. He was the only horse who wasn't covered in the last leg of the pick 5 here October 5th. I like him, but I also like the strong closer, number 8, RJ Super Freak. 4 wins this season. Pascal Berube back in the bike behind the Eric Lafleur trainee, who gets significant class relief. If you look, just 5 starts ago, RJ Super Freak was in the preferred handicap. And significantly, there's a scratch in this field, so post 8 becomes a little more manageable. Number 4, Howie's Man, is a judge's scratch lame. Glenn is going to the 1, Vino Louis, in the place spot. I'm using him further down my high 5 ticket in 4th. He was a winner in his Rideau debut Sunday for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Guy Gagnon now driving. Number 2, Greystone Watchman here. Vino Louis also stepping up in class, but he's Glenn's second choice. Glenn likes the 9, Thrilling Times. In the show spot, he was the card's co-fastest closer on Sunday, 28 and 1, getting up to finish 4th behind Smiling Billy the Kid, who won that race. And 7, currently 3 to 1, Day Delight for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty is the last horse mentioned in Glenn's ticket. There's a high 5 here. Glenn was using the 4, Howie's Man, in his ticket. So if you like what he's got, you'll have to choose your own adventure for 5th. I'm using the 5, DG's DeVito, back in the front tier here in the show spot. Going to Vino Louis, 4th, and then the 9, Thrilling Times, to complete my high 5 ticket. Race 11 has high 5, exactor and triactor wagering. Again, it's our last of the card, and the horses are starting to come on track for the post parade. Good luck. Here comes the post parade for race 11 for pacers who are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts or $950 per start in their last 10. Also eligible non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. Also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000 in what John McMillan would call the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. One is Vino Louis, owned by Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporé of Saint-Ferréol-la-Neige, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon, driven by Clark Stacy. 2 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3, D.A. Let's Boogie is the current even money favorite, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. 4, Howie's Man is a judge's scratch lame. 5 is DG's DeVito, owned by Danielle Souprenon of Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Mike Healy, hoping to go back-to-back. 7 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 8 is RJ's Super Freak, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne. Pascal Berube drives. And from trailing post 9, it's Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde with Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. William Waugh drives. The also eligible 10, Love My Rockin' Bird, does not draw in. Scratch down to a field of 8 in the nightcap, race 11, with Exactor, Triactor, and High Five wagering. Getting a close-up of D.A. Let's Boogie. He is Glenn's top selection here. 2-5 favorite, a popular public choice. He was a transportation scratch last Sunday and gets post relief here. D.A. Let's Boogie came second over from 4th at the half, October 5th, in pursuit of the 1-5 pace setter Southwind Sambuca, and stung him at the wire, taking a lifetime mark of 152 flat. Let's see if he can do it again for Robert Shepard and Catherine Girard. He's a 5-time winner this season, but never faster than his latest win, October 5th at Rideau Carleton. Number 3, D.A. Let's Boogie. Got another update from the world of Major League Baseball. The Jays lead 5-2 over the Mariners after the 6th inning. Jays 5-2 over the Mariners after the 6th. Starter has called the field for race 11. This is your last chance to wager tonight. Pacers are moving into the turn for the start of race 11. 1 is Vino Louis for Clark Stacey. 2, Greystone Watchman, Guy Gagnon. 3, D.A. Let's Boogie for Robert Shepard. The 4-5 favorite for Howie's Man is scratched. 5, DG's DeVito, Stefan Pouliot. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, Mike Healy. 7, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. 8, RJ Super Freak, Pascal Berube. The trailer is 9, Thrilling Times, William Waugh. They're off and pacing. Leaving well from the outside, Day Delight and Marie-Claude Auger. 3 high to take on the fast-leaving Vino Louis and Clark Stacey along the inside. Following them from third, that's Greystone Watchman for Guy Gagnon. Up into fourth, that's D.A. Let's Boogie, the favorite. And following him, Thrilling Times. It's a battle up front early between Vino Louis and Day Delight to a 26-2 opening quarter. They have separation on the rest. And it's Vino Louis leading by a length and a half over next closest Day Delight. It's about 10 lengths back to D.A. Let's Boogie, who's eating into that margin now, followed by Thrilling Times into fourth. It's a gap of about 3 back to fifth for DG's DeVito, followed in sixth by Monty's Gone Marble. As they head past the half, Vino Louis still in charge for Clark Stacey, 56-1. The fraction there dropping out of contention. At the back of the field, Greystone Watchman is slowing down as the rest take off on the backstretch, and D.A. Let's Boogie is head-to-head against Vino Louis and now moving past. He hasn't cleared yet, but he's inching ahead for Robert Shepard to take command. Following from third, Day Delight caught inside of the first over third and advancing Thrilling Times. Past 3 quarters, 1:23-3, coming from further back. Second over from fifth, DG's DeVito. The shuffle to sixth on the inside for Day Delight. Turning for home, DG's DeVito leads by 3 coming down the stretch. DG's DeVito uncatchable here for Robert Shepard. And it's going to be Day Delight second, Vino Louis third. Then it looks like Thrilling Times close for fifth, 1:52-2. D.A. Let's Boogie. Once he made front, it was game over. Robert Shepard having a strong night of driving and back-to-back wins with D.A. Let's Boogie in his last couple of starts here. Day Delight charging late to finish second. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers in race 11. 2-5 favorite number 3, D.A. Let's Boogie, gets the victory for Robert Shepard over 7. Day Delight second. 1, Vino Louis holding on for show ahead of 9. Thrilling Times at 19-1. Advancing into fourth ahead of 6, Monty's Gone Marble, who completes the high 5. 3-7-1-9-6 in race 11. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now coming back into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's a race 11 winner, number 3, D.A. Let's Boogie, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Dance and Lou at a Sports Beauty owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, bred by Ashley and Dean Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario, trained by Catherine Girard. Robert Shepard in the bike for the latest win, 152-2. DA Let's Boogie comes through as the 2-5 winning favorite in the nightcap. Congratulations. Robert Shepard had earlier driving wins with Jack Wick, HP Liz Shadow upsetting in the preferred handicap pace. That's a third driving win of the card for Robert Shepard in race 11 with DA Let's Boogie. Race 11 is now official. We're getting a look at the battle for fifth in the high five. The 6, Monty's Gone Marble for Mike Healy. On the inside is edging out the 5, DG's DeVito. And widest of all, that was RJ's Super Freak and Pascal Berube charging late. Prices are posted for race 11. Number 3, DA Let's Boogie returns $2.90 to win. The 20-cent pick 4 here, 4 of 4, just $9.45. 20-cent super high 5, though, $308.32 for the 37196 combination. 3-7 $2 exactor pays $11.40. It's $24.45 for the $1 try, $15.60 for the 5-3 $2 late double. The race 11 rundown is now displayed. Number 3, Vino Louis. Number 1, Vino Louis was third. Number 2, Greystone Watchman pulled up and did not finish. 2 to 5 favorite from post 3, DA Let's Boogie. The third driving win of the card for Robert Shepard. 4, Howie's Man was scratched. Judges scratch lame. 5, DG's DeVito was 6th. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, 5th. 7, Day Delight, 2nd. 8, RJ's Super Freak was 7th. At 9, Thrilling Times, 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3 DNF, 1 Scratch, 6, 5, 2, 7, 4. That concludes tonight's card of live racing here at Rideau Carleton. The race 11 fractions, by the way, 26 and 2, 56 and 1, 123 and 3, 152 and 2 for winner DA Let's Boogie. We'll be back again on Wednesday at 6 p.m. We hope you can join us at the track, online, or at your OTB. Just ask for Rideau Carleton Raceway. We'll be back. Enjoy the rest of your evening and week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.